Yippee! It's Monday! And also, guess what? I was gonna do the Mariah Carey "It's Time" noise, but my mic won't let me do it, actually. I tried to do it because I thought it'd be very fun and a very interesting way to start the stream out. I realized, A, I shouldn't ear blast all of you just to get started, and also it didn't work. But, hang on. Guess what? Happy Monday, first of all. Happy Monday. Second of all, guess what? Computer fixed. Computer fully salvaged. Computer fixed. It sure is a Monday, but it is a great, fantastic Monday because somehow, by some Christmas miracle, my CPU cooler replacement that was not supposed to be here for another 2 days minimum arrived and actually got here last night. I cannot tell you, Joby and I went and visited Joby's family. I cannot tell you how ecstatic I was to see that it's here. I am so happy, and my computer is totally fantastic now. Everything is great. I physically cannot get my computer to hit more than like 67 degrees Celsius. That's lower than my computer was just running before. Can I get like a round of applause for, I don't know, the United Postal Service? Because it was not an Amazon purchase or anything like that. It was the good old United Postal Service, or maybe FedEx, who brought me this wonderful gift. Yeah, clap! Hi, fellas. Also, my take, Raul, funny you gave me a cookie. I just ate a fish sandwich. I also need to fix my face tracking. For some reason, I'm like all the way up here. I don't need to be up here. I can come down here. But what this means is that we are saved from the desk fan, which was causing a lot of noise. I can go back to going, wow! And not getting clipped out. I can stream without fear, with only, you know, certainty and happiness and good things in my heart. I'm not gonna sit here and every time my stream freezes ever so slightly, like my playback that I can see of it, going, ooh, ha, he, ah, ooh. Because everything's okay. It's all good. Everything is A-okay. It's all right. Yeah, computer fixed. We gotta say big thank you to ID10 for coaching me through the processes, which essentially was just saying, Iggy, that's not good temperatures. Here's a good one you should get. Here's a good, better cooler. Try doing this with your thermal paste. You will be okay and your computer will not kill itself. Just wait. I was like, thanks. But it is fixed. Also, hello, who's here? Kale Nix, Bugs, Kenneth Katra, Mythic, Tandratone and Cinda, Eenie Fish. Whoa. Can we get our here's? Does everybody want to sign in for class? ID tech support wins again, always wins. I don't know what I'd do without ID10. In many ways, not just that way, but I think I would have had just panic crisis. Hi Spacey, hi Rex, Eenie Fish, hello. YouTube fellas, hi Brooke, Moss Cake, Anime, ooh, Leon, Faustus, hello. Hello fellas. Bird Bun Bun, yes. Yeah. Taught me a lot. Oh yeah. ID10, well loved in this community. Not just for tech power, not also just for funny, silly, very good editing abilities of making shorts, because that is also within ID10's skill set. Also just an all-around good fella. Yeah. Hi Anime, Delicia, Flame Freak. Hello. Mythic, hang on, let me see, what'd you say? So question, how will HSR content work? Probably just loop some in near the end of a stream. Oh, so for this week, normally, I will probably still do Tuesdays once we return. So I got a little housekeeping to do. I actually gotta mention that here real fast quick. So housekeeping, hi, housekeeping. This is like when we start class and I have to tell you guys all the updates before we can actually do the lesson. That's what we're doing right now. Hi Nano Mino and Sharky and Greater Scope Villain and Gator, hello. So, housekeeping, things to note. Hi Blenders Nemo. Nino, not Nemo, Nino. Wow! First of all, was computers fixed? All redeems are back because now I can use them. Which does mean I can go back to pinning people's PNGs on me. Yippee! So I'm gonna turn those back on. I think I have 2 to add. And then while I do that, I will also say that there are two other things going on, which is that normally tomorrow I would be streaming because we're doing Donathon stuff as like a bonus Tuesday stream. However, this week I actually have something that I've planned to go with my family to, that we made the plan to do as of like August, which is long before the Donathon was ever conceived of. Because I actually hadn't even figured out moving was even happening at that point yet. So I will return to Tuesday streams, because here's the thing. This Tuesday, tomorrow, I have that. We're going to walk around like a winter garden thing all day, which should be nice. Next Tuesday is, I believe, what, Christmas Eve? Question mark? If I think correctly. And I am spending the whole week with my family because Jubby is going out of town. What? Jubby is going out of town. Jubby is going to Japan for 10 days and is leaving me on Saturday. So I'm gonna be staying with my family for several reasons. One of which is that we live in an interesting area, and me being home alone for 10 days is a little bit, and I have this thing called paranoia. On the go, I'm moving silent. Where, well, I would prefer not be here alone. But yeah, Jubby's gonna have a really fun time in Japan over the holidays. I'll be with my family as of Tuesday. We will have Monday stream next week. And then the following week, I believe Tuesday is what, New Year's Eve? Question mark? In which Jubby is returning. So we may not have a Tuesday stream for a minute, but they will come back, I promise. Do not worry, they will come back. And there will be some Hawkeye Star Rail pinned onto the ends of some things because I just need to do the thing where I level my world up so I can do stuff, please. So that'll be tacked on to the end of Thursday's stream because, well, there's not a lot of Splatoon characters left for me to look at from what it seems like. Not really any main characters either. There weren't a ton of suggestions that weren't like side characters. There's some bosses, so we'll figure that one out. Just as Mutt Reader, thank you for following. Taco Tuesday with Squiiji, hell yeah, brother. I love me a nice taco. Yeah, so that is happening, and then also, yeah, wait, hang on. So this Friday, did any of you look at the schedule for the week? Do any of you know what's happening Friday? You know what's happening Friday? Will you be streaming during Christmas or are you having time off? Don't mind just asking. I will be taking time off. I'll be spending time with my family. I know that is a time of year where like it's kind of torn on, you know, some people still stream for that time, some people do not. I'm spending time with my family, and therefore you guys do not have to you know, worry about missing an EG stream if you're spending time with yours. And I will be back after. Don't forget about me. I will still be around, but yes, I will be taking the time off for the holiday. There's just too much going on. It's too busy. It's just insanity. I could not balance it all. It's a lot. Yeah. Competition, yes. Moss Cake also said Scribblio. Yes. May I interest you all in a thing that I will be calling Squiiji's Scribblio Showdown? I present to you Squiiji's Scribblio Showdown. Fun graphic pending because I had a weekend where I wasn't home, so I didn't get to make the graphic. That's okay. It'll be there for Friday. So we had talked previously about having a some sort of, you know, crewmate battle type thing. And the nice thing about Scribblio is that Scribblio is not a game based in inherent skill, I would say. To some degree, it's luck. And it is a little bit of art skill, but not a huge ton. It is the final showdown in the Squiiji sense. And what we're going to do for it is I'm going to build some funny little graphics. Hi, Amber. We're gonna build some funny little graphics. Yeah, you need a little bit of luck. And don't worry, I will be there commentating and going and sending you all of the shroomy luck I can. Not that we've determined that counts for all that much, but yeah, you know, take what we can get, And what we're gonna do is I'm going to have you guys send, if you would like to participate, you can send me your little shroom-mate guy if you've made one. If you haven't, do the pie crew, perhaps, the ! Pie crew. or I think it's exclamation point Shroomate. Do that, and then send it in the live events for that day. And I'm gonna make a funny little like overlay graphic for it, so that way you can have all your little Shroomates on the screen, like you guys are actually like competing, and I can like announce your names a la like, you know, like an actual competition style, and be like, in this side we have Shroomate 4 and all those, yes. Have your hands always looked scraped? They have. This is how they've always looked. That is just the way that my blush is drawn, but they do look kind of like I skinned my hands a little bit. I do see what you mean. So, in the Discord. Go there. If you send me your Shroomate there because you're going to participate, I will put it into a fun overlay. We'll do a little announcement of all the people who are in whatever corners they are. We will have probably 3 rounds of 10 competitors, potentially. And then whoever the top 3 are from those other ones will go into like a final round. And winners of that final round, I mean, most of them will get this, but there'll be a couple of different prizes. And then also, I had said that I would be giving away some VGen codes, perhaps. Because I know I've got a lot of artists out there, and I need a fair way to distribute them to you guys to some degree, because I only have 6, and I think there's probably more of you than 6 who were asking for them, and if you guys can have those if you want them for that. And then also, there will be other prizes, which I will tell you about that today. Ahahaha. Oh, sticker! Thank you for resubscribing! Oh, look at you, wait, you've got the little, you should have a new little mushroom, I think, right? Little blue guy. Hi! Hope you enjoy continuing rotating! Working Friday sad? Oh no! I'm sorry you guys are working Friday. We'll have the showdown, and I will probably also just have a magma room also up maybe for people, you know, as you're waiting for your turn to go up for it, and then also so that way you're not too stressed about it, you know what I mean? Yeah. Hi, Cotton Candy Floss! So yeah. Those are our game plan things for this week. Potentially, yeah. Ready for some Magma and Showdown? Yeah, we will Magma and Showdown at the end of the week. Hi, Selma! So, for today, we're doing VTuber Design Critiques, kind of red edition. What is pink if not light red, I say? I'm an art teacher, I'm telling you, pink is just light red. What do you mean cold as scatter? What are you talking about? Incinda's hunting? Oh, is Incinda heading the Inquisition, as we've called it? Incinda, are you making acts to defend me? Run? Hello. Gotta lay down, Eepy? Enjoy your lay down, Moss Cake. Thank you for lurking, but please take care of yourself if you're Eepy. Need any help? Are you guys really banding in my honor? Are you guys gonna defend me here? Crazy. Crazy. Like how brown is just very dark orange? Yeah, brown is dark desaturated orange. Technically we can do this with any color to some degree. But yeah, what is orange if not red and yellow? What is orange if not warm yellow and cool, wait. Actually, that might not be the direction to say it, yeah. Light blue is just blue, but lighter, that's also true. So we've got a little bit of a range, and then we also have, I believe, at least one fella who is a skip the line today, who is only tangentially red. I would go more for purple for that, but is also here, yes. Hi, new here, hello. I have a random question. How do you get your own voice when starting to stream? What do you mean own voice? As in, like, finding your own thing to do? Like, finding something specific that you enjoy doing? Honestly, just gotta figure out what your interests are and where they lay and what your skills are. For me, my voice in streaming is, I am a silly mushroom because I like mushrooms, and also I like art and I teach art, so I'm being a mushroom who teaches art. Very eloquently said, it's a Monday. I am vaguely with it today, vaguely. Wait, hang on, for that, those who hate how their own voice sounds, oh, I see. Honestly, I don't have any suggestions for that, other than the fact that I've gotten used to it. I've been editing videos of my voice for over a year now. Yeah, the streamer voice. Jubby still to this day will like as a bit put on like one of my TikToks or like a video of mine, and every time Jubby does it, I'm like, oh, stop, eh. I hate it. I don't like it. I am not a fan of it. So my advice is you get used to it to some degree when editing, but I'm not sure that's something that ever fully goes away. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure. I wish I had a better answer for you, but yeah, those are my thoughts on it, yes. Uh-oh, Moobot, what are you doing? Moobot, was that a warranted move there? Fair, thank you so much for answering. I am so sorry Moobot got you there. Moobot is a little overzealous sometimes with the emojis, but I'm glad I could at least provide you some sort of answer. Oh, Moobot. The more you listen, the more you get used to it. Yeah, yes, exactly. Blank sign, thank you for following. Yeah, Anime, I think you're definitely more purple than you are red. You're a little magenta-y. You were tossed in. The plan was already to be red, and I was like, well, the anime is here and skipping the line, and it's kind of close enough, slightly maybe, kind of. Yeah. Yes. Voice is yet to transition. Curse having necessary medicine that conflicts with HRT. Oh man, see that's kind of rough. I have like, for some reason, like, you know, I do something, like I do get a little bit of voice dysphoria when I have a higher voice, but like, I intentionally make myself have a higher voice for a VTuber, which is totally like counterintuitive to you would think me as a person. I don't know why I do this. It is just the way that I am. You'd think maybe I'd be like, I should like work on having like a slightly deeper voice when I'm talking. No. Nope. It has not been a thought in my head. What can you do? Hi, Kenny. Thank you for following. Is it a hot take to say red is the best warm color? I mean, red is a hot color also. That's true. I wouldn't say that. My favorite warm color is actually periwinkle is pretty cool. I don't know. Something like that. Should have submitted as a red VTuber. Kenny, you are a red VTuber. That is true. That is true. You know, if we have a lack of chainsaw, we'll pull you in today. Kenny is a fellow VTuber, like YouTube essay maker. If you guys are not familiar, yeah, there you go. Kenny has a secret chainsaw that I didn't find out about for like months and months and months, and I was like, huh? No fair! I only have gun! Like, this is pretty good, but like, I feel like chainsaw is just a whole other level of weapon. Like, come on. I'll put that away. No need for threats today, but I will stretch, thank you. Ooh! Only thing right about my model is the hair. That's fair. All right, so let's go into the place. Let's go into the room. Let's get in the classroom. I'm gonna put you guys in the ring. Hang on. Well, here. I got screen printed over. Soot spray sticker? Code switching sort of for YouTube? What do you mean? In my professional opinion, as somebody who wrote their German exam today, a warm teal is the best because it reminds me of a spa. What? Huh? Warm teal. That is an interesting descriptor for a color, because I can imagine what you mean in my head, but that is intriguing. Hi, Ryuku. Only thing red with my model is it's already done. Oh, Selma, you're done? Really? Really? Most red I get is the marks on my math exam. Hey! Oh no! No! Oh no! I hope you guys are having an okay final exam season also. I don't know if you guys are on holiday break yet from final exams, but I hope you guys are surviving the season also. Hi, Gamey! Glad you made it to stream too. So, rubric. One of these days I say this I think every day. Can we get a counter of how many times I've said that I'll make a video of me reading the rubric only to not do it? How many times have I said that and then never done it? 5 at least. Yeah, I would say at least like even 10. Like, I feel like I say it so much. A few weeks. I've been probably saying it since like August at this rate. Potentially every week, maybe. Eventually, I'll figure it out. Lucky didn't have to deal with final exams right now due to not being in classes. Hey, this is my first... Actually, yeah, and This is my first winter, probably in my lifetime, not teaching through final exams, therefore having to grade them, or taking them. And let me tell you, I thought it would make the season less chaotic, and it did incrementally, but not not as much as I thought it would. Wow, it was. I don't miss it. Technically teaching right now, yes. However, I'm not grading final exams right now, and I am living for it. I am living for not having to do it. Yeah. Raising your voice for streams or videos, kind of like code switching, changing voice and speech patterns for environments. See, that is true, because I do kind of use my customer service voice for streaming. So that kind of is what it is, potentially, yeah. Oh man, I'm so sorry that YouTube hit you with 2 unskippables. That is so cruel of them. Not to mention, it's been 3 weeks since my practical art exam and I still don't have it back. Cut your professor some slack. Just the sheer amount of work that grading can be sometimes is, like, wholly impractical. They give us planning periods, but they're never long enough and they never are enough time to actually get done what it is that we're trying to get done. Like, if they're like, oh, just do your grading during your planning period. It's like, honey, if I just did grading during my planning period, I wouldn't have I wouldn't have lesson plans. The demo would not be set up. Cut them a little slack. Because per project for me, when I was teaching, and I was teaching 3 courses at once, it would take me like 2 weeks of just straight grading every night when I'd get home from work to get through it. I couldn't even get my grading done, like, on hours. I was doing overtime grading. Like, it's something. Reminds me of Limes as British off-stream but American on-stream. I know! I don't know why that happened, and she didn't used to be that way. She used to be way more British back in the day. I don't know how that happened to her. I do not know. Yeah, marking and grading sessions be like that. Yeah, it's a lot. It is a lot. Which is funny that I willingly am using rubrics despite being like about them from my time grading for the people. It's a lot. But yeah. Last question on the topic. How would HSR content be handled after the donathon? That is a good question, because here's the thing. I like having 1 day a week to play a game because for me, it's less planning and less prep, which is kind of nice. I'm a very prep heavy streamer, especially in comparison to a lot of other streamers. I understand why gaming content is like the most common thing you find on many of these platforms. So I like having a, chill stream once a week. I like having a game day once a week. Previously, usually my schedule is Monday critiques, Thursday, like, we talk about a game or something, and then Friday is like a community day or like chill art day, yap day. We have not been really following that, and I have a lot of donathon incentives we need to do as stream still. So, I'm still figuring that out, because here's the thing. I kind of like streaming 4 days a week on one hand, because I like having, I like doing it. I enjoy it. Like watching EG game? Thanks. Hi, Manzana. I like gaming a little bit, but I like the games that don't require my full brain power. I feel bad. I tried so hard with the Octodad, but that really, really filled my brain and made it hard to yap. However, HSR I can yap a little better with, and I like playing it so far, so maybe we continue playing that one. Well, not maybe, I'm going to play it. So I'm still figuring the answer to that question out, Mythic. I'm not fully sure, and for part of the things that are other Donathon rewards going forward, they do include also having other games be played, because some of the things requested were EG plays a VR horror game, which would probably be what is it, Phasmophobia? I already own that one, which would be easy. Or me playing another gacha game, because people were saying they want to see me play like Cookie Run Kingdom or Reverse 1999 or something like that. So we'll see. I'll probably play games maybe once a week. I don't know. The problem I have is that I have too many ideas for streams and not enough days to stream at all. Like, I feel like I hear VTubers talk about, they're like, oh, I don't know what to do with stream, like, I don't know how to plan for it. I am the polar opposite. I'm scheduled all the way out through the end of January right now. Like, it's so much. Infinity Nick, you'd be good for a chill stream. Yeah, like, that seems fun too. Yeah, I don't know. See, that's the struggle. I have so many things I want to do, and there's not enough days of the week of me streaming to do all of them. And, like, there's a part of me that does want to do, like, there's a lot of streamers I know who do, like, 2 different things in one stream. We'll have, like, the Vinny Vine sauce. Unfortunately, that man is, like, 80% of my understanding of streaming. But he'll have, like, oh, okay, part 1 of the evening is play this game, and then part 2 of the evening is play other game, right? I don't know if I could actually do that either, because it's just I'm not good at being on a timer. I don't know if you guys have noticed that. I'm not sure if we've noticed. I yap a little too much to do that. I see some VTubers who, like, they start streaming immediately or into whatever they're supposed to be doing. No, not me. Couldn't be me. I have to yap for at least 30 to 50 minutes before we do anything. And that's not a complaint. I know we enjoy that, but, like, wow. not great for me getting stuff done, unfortunately. Definitely didn't notice it all yet. No. How would you have noticed? No, why would you have noticed that? No. It's not like I get comments on every YouTube video about it. I get comments on all of my YouTube VODs where it's like, stream starts at this point, but the thing we're here for actually starts at this spot, and I'm like, whoop, sorry. Infinity Nikki, super cute. I know it looks very cute. It looks so cute. I don't know. Good idea might be YouTube videos, do some stuff as video only. Maybe, but I don't know, because the problem with doing stuff as video only is that, like, that requires editing. Like, I don't know if you guys would want to watch just fully unedited YouTube content. That is, like, not the way YouTube works in the modern day, unfortunately. It would not behoove me, unfortunately, to do that, so I don't know. Also, Orange Peels, thank you for following. And Burren and Patrakinia, thank you guys for saying hello and here. You've been checked in for class, yeah. I'm surprised you got into the rubric as early as 18 minutes and now we're tapped an extra 20. Hey, listen, hey. Hey, listen, hey. Hey, listen. It's my stream. I can dance when I want to. That's all I'm gonna say. Did you get planned for the meet and greet yet? Yes, I do. It's on there as a reward, as a goal. And there was the world that was suggested that it seems like it would make it very easy to do a meet and greet in a easy way. And I would also not be doing the meet and greet live. I'd be recorded content. That way, if people decide to be funky, silly, strange, inappropriate or anything like that, there's no repercussion. I just edit it out. And then I can post that as like a VOD, essentially. Right. Saw the rubric and thought the yap session was already over. I got conditioned. No. Pavlov's dog, but e.g. rubric. E.g. rubric does not mean yap is over, unfortunately, half the time. Yeah, I don't know. Looks nice, just not interested in open world stuff. I will say I do get a little overwhelmed in open world stuff, so that is my concern about it a little bit. We'll see. I don't know what the game plan is here yet. We'll figure it out. Yeah, so. Rubric. Hello, Rubric. Hi, Callie. Rubric time. So, Rubric. When I make my attempts at grading VTuber designs, I try so hard to be unbiased and remain objective, and therefore we have a rubric to guide us through that process. In the true teacher fashion, I am truly a teacher, aren't I? So, rubric. Okay, actually, you can't look at the rubric, as has been decided by Rex. You can't look at it, but I'm sure you all know it by heart at this point. I'm sure you all know it by heart. However, I will read it to you anyway, if you are not familiar. 4 full points in the category of color palette. If your palette is cohesive, interesting, and well executed, if the contrast is working well at a distance, and the color placement is supporting your focal point, that is full points. No points if the palette has major instances of low contrast, clashing, overwhelming color choices, or if I have to slap you with several color layers. No points. 4 silhouette, which is the row that you completely, totally cannot see because my arms are fully blocking it. That's okay. I'll read it to you, as I always do. Full points. The silhouette is unique and easily identifiable if you've got good positive versus negative space handling. If I can identify you as being you and distinctly you just by your silhouette alone. Full points. No points if your silhouette is non-distinct, if you are blob-like, if you have my old enemy, Bullet Head, or if I draw a ladder over you in all of the interesting, distinct places, and it is forming a climbable ladder, no points, 0. Complexity versus clarity. Full points of the model is well balanced, if detail supports the concept, and focal points without being excessive. If I can make you a marketable plush without having to remove a ton of stuff, 2 points, full points. No points if the model is distractingly complex or too simple to the point of genericness. If I cannot make you a marketable plush, no points. Focal points! Focal points are well executed for full points. The viewer should be drawn to look at the face. As a VTuber, we want to have that upper half focus because we exist down here in the corner as you see me in VTuber view. And we want to look at the face because that is where we form our connection with somebody. You look me in the eyeballs, make eye contact. Yes. Where's the drawing hand? The drawing hand is here. It's not on screen right now. And then no points for focal points if they are fully lost due to low contrast, over detailing, or competing other areas of interest. If you have objects that are important to lore, they're allowed to compete to some degree, but they really should not fully distract us. Yes. Then concept and motifs. Full points if the concept is clearly and creatively presented in the design with supportive motifs. Full points. If I can tell who you are, what your deal is, what your, maybe personality is, that is full points. No points if the concept is unclear or non-existent. If you have a concept, if you are an alien chef, and I visually look at you and cannot tell that you are either an alien or a chef, and that was your intent, no points. If you are you but blue, that is still a concept and that is fine. Do not worry if you're not. And then also bonus points. We get bonus points for if you have a compelling, unique, or otherwise well-executed concept, if you have a unique, exciting art style, or if I just like your design, I can put you on the fridge, which I haven't updated the fridge in a hot minute. I should update that soon. Yes, do not be scared of the rubric. Fear not. It brings knowledge, and some say fish crackers. If you're good, the rubric brings fish crackers. Not if you're bad. Vampires, thank you for following. Did you add the 2 new profile pictures to yourself? Oh, no. No, I did not. Hang on. I just said I was gonna do it, and then didn't. Hang on. Wait. You guys thought I was gonna start doing the thing immediately, correctly? Nope, why would I do that? I have Keniko's to add, which I need to crop, actually. Whip. Sorry, get cropped. It's just, it doesn't like tall stuff. There we go. I'll stick these on me real quick. I feel like EG always references me. Hoshi, I'm not even referencing you specifically, which is funny, because you are you but blue. I'm technically referencing ID10 when I say that, because ID10 calls himself me but blue, even though he is also other things. But it is referencing you also, yes. We haven't been looking at the fridge lately, have we? No, we haven't. We have not looked at it in a minute. Because I haven't updated it since I moved, I don't think. I gotta remember to update it. There's just been a lot going on. I say this, I feel like every stream, I have been busier, like in the last month than I've been in a long time. Get rid of that. Got rid of that. Okay, whoops, spoilers, hang on. And then I need animes also. Hang on, save that. Bonk. Okay, wait. That goes here. Here. And then here. And then here. Okay. And then I gotta put them on me. Hang on. Wait. Add. Me. Joby makes fun of me because apparently, oh, I forget this freezes me. Joby makes fun of me because apparently, I just make noises a lot all the time for no reason. I will just enter a room and be going me for no apparent reason. And Joby is like, hello, yes, what? do you need something? Hello, what? Oh, I'm Kaneko. You're running out of space to put them? I kind of am. I may need to shrink everyone a little bit if that is okay. Like if I go let's see, that and then, whoops, teleports. Hang on. Let me shrink everyone a little bit. So if I make everyone like this scale, maybe I'll be able to fit everybody better. Hang on. I got this. It's all under control. And then... I really wish there was a way for me to do this all at once more easily. Kaniko's huge right now. Huge Kaniko right now. And then I'm able to make them a little more compact. I didn't think we'd have this many on me. Stop staring at me with them big old eyes. Alive to Thrive is really staring at us with the big old eyes. Okay, Shrunken Hoshi. Get shortified. There, okay. I think that was... Oh wait, nope. Mythic needs shrunk. Oh, but it makes it... Oh, now I can't see! Hey! Hey! Why would you do that? I can't see now! Hey! Who did that? Hang on, I can't even see because I'm not in OBS. Who did that? Bleak, why would you do this to me? Who are the people on you? They are fellows who have donated to my donathon that are on me. Oh, come on! I've been orbed! I can't see! Joke's on you, EG, I'm already short. Well, get shorter, okay? For some reason, Alive to Thrive staring at me makes me feel like I've done something wrong. Can't imagine why. No! Can't possibly imagine why! No! Can't fathom it at all in any way! No! Why in the world would that be the case at all? First, I know, there's so much happening right now. Kaneko is huge. I am rotating. Oh, whoa! That's another thing that just happened there too. I gotta fix, everyone's like got weird proportions right now on me. Hang on, Kaneko, I need to shrink ya, get shrunk beamed. Okay, good. Mythic is like crunched. Oh, Riku is super crunched. Hang on, you need a little more Y scale, I think. If I'm remembering correctly. Yeah, there we go, little more Y scale. Hey! I can't rescale them if you're rotating me also, that doesn't work. Okay, wait, where's Riku? Elongate. There, okay. And now, yeah, everybody else looks mildly proportional, I think. Except, wait, who's that one that is still big? Hang on, wait, I also need to find where Kaneko is currently. Hang on. Give me move gizmo. Oh, Squiiji with 3D cursor. You know what's funny? I was reading something recently about Fuumoko and about their fantastic kayfabe and about how they're so good about, you know, feeling very real to viewers. It couldn't be me. I was like, you know what I'm really not in any way good at, or a participant of? Keeping the curtain up. I don't do that. I try, I feel like, but like, we have moments like this where it's like, well, there is a plus side. There is a whole thing that is identifying me as being false and 3D. Currently on my face, I have somehow magical floating PNGs of several shroommates on my face. Oh, wait, hang on, come back there. Wait, go this way. Nope, go like that. So Selma's not blocked. And then maybe go back a little bit. There we go. That seems pretty good, right? That seems good. That seems good. Let me come back to my zone. Does Roku have a floating eyeball? Roku does have a floating something. I don't know what it is. Seems to be somebody in my neck. No, there's not. At least not now, there's not. Stop squashing me. You're just a little bug. Sorry. There we go. Here we are. In the right place. Okay. So. Yeah, for how goofy Oliver looks, yeah, your kitty is like just blue and on my forehead. There we go. Don't squash the bugs. I won't squash the bugs. No. Oh, wait. And the hat makes it hard to see everybody, but that's okay. All right. So finally getting into it. Finally getting into it. It's only been 46 minutes and here we are. Now we are here. Funny that Kenny appeared because we have another YouTube VTuber. We've got another YouTube video making VTuber who is also red. Elgato Kito Kat, or wait, hang on, wrong order. Hang on, wait. Elgato Kato Kito. Her name is reversed in her username and somewhere where it's Kito Kato, and I always screw up the order when I type it into the search bar. Another one, yeah. So Elgato Kito Kato, or Kato Kito, rather, is red/pink, depending on your thoughts. The lore here is, I am not too keen on having a lore, as everyone. I'm basically a cat girl that escaped during Elon Musk's domestic cat girl facilities. Huh? Since I know nothing of the outside world, I learned through memes, those posts, I will not say that word, and games. That is my lore. And yes, he really said that he wants to make cat girls a thing with several tweets. Girlie, what? I did not know this about her. I had no idea this had anything to do with her design. That is so silly. What? I picked her design for the cover, having no clue about that even being a thing at all. I picked her for the cover because I think she is a good example of how you can do red or pink cat girl and still be very distinct. Masterpiece lore. Glad you guys all like her lore. You should tell her it's cool. Design doesn't have enough Elon Musk on it. Yeah, what do you guys want? Do we want to give her a side profile that looks like a pyramid? We can do that for her. Only time I'm gonna say this, Elon Musk wanting cat girls be real is pretty based. That might be the only based thing about him. That may be the only thing. So here's the thing. I've always wondered this about her design, and I was hoping having submitted this would actually elucidate it for me a little bit, but it did not. I'm intrigued by the outfit here. It is giving me very either like detective, you know, like deerstalker hat type thing, like adjacent hunter, but it almost feels like, what's what I'm looking for? Like, there's a specific vibe I'm looking for that is very different than most like usual like VTuber. Wait, add more yellow? Elon hates yellow. I see. But the reason why I pulled her is because I think she's a like fun and not over-designed take on pink cat girl or red cat girl alternatively, which is one of our favorite, you know, in VTubing like tropes that occurs. Feels like normal casual clothing. It does, but I enjoy this version of it more so than this one because I feel like there's more to this character, and this is less common, I guess, in VTubing. I feel like this style of hat, it's giving like wintry in a way, where I enjoy it. This is a less is more type situation where I'm enjoying the less giving us more, you know? Yeah. When did they post this? Because it may be because of winter? No. This is, I am familiar, I know this person. This is, they don't always use this version of the design, but this is their design. Their design does contain both. For some reason, my mouse is overloading my encoder. What is that about? Escaped from a facility, probably picked up the clothes because she was cold. Maybe. I'm assuming that, like, for some reason, I assume that she escaped somewhere cold because of her outfit, but I enjoy this design. Which one did I put on the thumbnail? I should have put this one on the thumbnail if I was paying attention. Maybe. The hair is clipping through the clothing. Hang on, we'll get there. We will get there. Are we doing Gamba today? Oh, thank you for the reminder, Anime. You're so right. Do you guys wish Gamba? Question mark? Gamba, maybe? Gamba? Question mark? Why do I have numbers typed here? Let's do a little predicting. Gamba, Gamba, Gamba. Yeah, okay, let's go. So, let's do a prediction. I like that this one is already always queued up and just ready to hit go. Prediction start. Game start. Up at the. Didn't Elon pretend to be his son on Twitter? I'm sure. I don't want to talk about Elon Musk any more than I have to here. I do not wish to any more than I have to. Which is, the amount that I have to is just the reference here. No pants bonk? That's fine. What do you mean? The body is fully covered for what Twitch requires, so it is a-okay by my metric. Needs fish cracker. So, thoughts here on this design. I enjoy how simplified it is, but still having kind of a distinct color pairing here of the brown and pink and red. I feel like that's not something we see super common, which is why I like it. Especially for a pink catgirl type design. It seems like it is, you know, distinct in its own way. Luna Rose and Marshmallow Voidling, thank you guys for following. Yeah. What's up, folks? How y'all doing? We're having a great Monday. I am partying. It's fine, just find it funny. That's fair. Twitter, please let me... Wait, what? You get Twitter for my VTuber model? Oh no. I was unable to change the username. Oh, see, that's unfortunate. I will be Squiiji 3D forever. Because Squiiji as a username is taken on, I think, all platforms. Other than Twitch, where I think I have it reserved for myself, but it's not... What is my Twitch username? Hang on. Am I Squiiji? Am I just Squiiji? Who am I? No, I am Squiiji 3D, okay. I have Squiiji reserved for myself on Twitch, but it's just easier to have my name be the same everywhere. I feel the struggle. What's worse, it was an auto-generated one. Oh, okay, so that actually sucks, like times 10. Huh? Sup, forks? Oh, hi. Hello, what's going on, my fellow forks and spoons? So, this design. Silhouette. The silhouette is not exceedingly distinct. Hang on. Let me do a little fill bucket situation here. Computer is thinking. Why is computer thinking? I also have several really big canvases open right now. My computer is doing its best. There we go. So the silhouette isn't super insanely distinct, but the jacket is providing at least some visual weight. There's a little bit of fluffiness happening. I do want maybe a little more exaggeration is what I would hope for here, but the ears and the hat are doing something interesting, where this does feel like generic in terms of VTuber silhouette. This is a cat girl, pick any cat girl to some degree. This, however, is giving us a little bit more information and a little more detail. The left one's not too bad. The jacket is helping. Oh, it is in the right direction. Many people have the same name as me and it annoys me. Yeah, Bugs, I know. I saw what your username was because I credited you on one of my schedules, I think, and I was like, oh boy. Yeah, so, silhouette, not bad, but we need more exaggeration. And then, similarly, let me get a ladder test. Coder is overloading. Some of these must be like really, 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 really big canvases. Hang on, so, make it big. Get a ladder in here. Also, no shoes, but has an anklet. Interesting. And also is like almost completely symmetrical aside from the tail going to one side and the buttons being on one side. Which isn't like the worst thing ever here. It actually wasn't something that super bothered me because I'm getting sort of like a tranquil snow-like feeling, maybe? But chin, eyes and the glasses, the bottom of the hat, top of the white, whoops, top of the white on the hat, and then the ears. So, for all intents and purposes, ladder? That makes a silhouette cute? Yeah. Also, forcing you all to say the word silhouette, I'm so sorry. I know that is not a fun one. Yes, ladders. I agree. I agree, dangerous. I agree this is a very acceptable situation for ladder here. Does have almost the classic Hoyoverse leg zone of emptiness, but all the clustering being up near the head, useful. Not a lot of asymmetry. We may want a little more, but not bad by any means. Yes, one big old steppy. Always hop into these streams delusional style, like today's the day. What do you mean? As in today's the day that you might get yours to be seen? There's a lot. Eventually maybe, but it does take a while, yes. Bugs agrees with me, bigger ears are puffier coat. No, I feel ya, hang on. We will get there, we will get there. So that's silhouette. First thing I need to do though, however, is copy and paste you and fix your hair clipping out from under you. This is definitely like a VTuber model problem. Your hair should not come up from under the edge of your coat. Someone pointed it out earlier and I couldn't, like, I had already seen it and I couldn't unsee it earlier. This has got to go. I'm trying to like erase it as like cleanly as I can here. It just needs, honestly, in VTube Studio, there's a way you can have just like a mask for it and you can mask the hair to be like an inverse mask where the hair will not show up in certain places and you can get rid of it. Okay, well you can't look now either. Silhouette, easy to say, we are typing it. I know, I'm so sorry to make you all type the word silhouette, and that is not a good way to, that is not a good word to spell, and I was not good at spelling it until, actually, probably when I started doing these critiques. What if it's not a hood? Well, visually it's reading as a hood. Are you suggesting that maybe it is a, like, shoulder? Like, what do you call it? Like the shoulder, like, fluffy thing? I don't think that's what it is. I feel this. Yeah, can you all attempt to spell the word silhouette for me real quick? No peeking, no cheating. How do you spell silhouette? Shoulder decor? It could be, but unfortunately it doesn't read that way, and it does matter how you read it. Don't copy and paste things, no. Oh, okay, I am seeing a variety. Silhouette, okay, wait, I'm seeing some really good ones though. I like the inclusion of a W, that's good. I'm seeing some strange U placements, which is interesting. A variable T placement, variable T quantity. Hi, Hyon. Silhouette while driving. There you go. Be careful. But I'm cheating because I speak French. That's fair. I mean, is it cheating or is it just knowing the word? Hi, Shadowbring. Is it cheating or just knowing the word? Silhouette? Nope, not quite. Silhouette is the spelling of the word. That is how it's supposed to be. To be fair, I can in fact spell silhouette, but saying it silhouette is so much fun. That's true. I do like it. How do you spell? Yep, there you go. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious is actually how you spell it, if you were wondering. Always been bad at spelling tests. Don't worry, me too. I'm not the greatest. But yes, I had the H in the wrong place. That's true. It's okay. We're learning. I'm teaching. It would really be an EG stream if we weren't learning some things. So, here's my thoughts. Here's my thoughts. I'm actually gonna erase these ears and then copy paste them to the other model so that we can make them bigger and have them show out from behind the hat a little bit more. And I'm gonna do a little bit of slight rearranging of things for silhouette purposes, where this thing here, these little side flaps, should be ever so slightly like higher, like this, so that way the little, like, whatchamacallit, the buckle part of it is contributing to the silhouette better, because right now they're almost forming a tangent with this top edge of the hood. Yeah. Learned that I should never spell anything out ever again. Selma, you just fully never type ever again. Just never type ever again. That's easy solution. I can never spell things wrong if I never spell anything ever again. I just will never type. I will text-to-speech noun forever, and that, as we know, is very accurate and never has problems. Easy solution, as shown off by my lovely assistant, my speech bubble, that doesn't know what I say ever. Okay, no, Selma, you must dive. Selma, don't leave me. Selma, what will we do without your puns? The shroom state will not be able to survive. Not how to spell a thing, easy to just rewrite the whole sentence. That's also true. I also do that sometimes. Or, also, can I tell you that today, for some reason, I forgot how to spell the word critiquing, and I spelled it wrong 3 different times as I was attempting to make the title for this stream, and I eventually just Googled it and copied and pasted it out of Google. I don't know why I was struggling with it so much, because that's, like, not something I struggle with. I don't know why I had a hard time with it. I know how to spell the word critiquing. I spell it almost once a week. But I figured it out. So, raise those things a little bit so they are not a part of it. Mythic, I see you chanting. What are you talking about? Reader coat and hat is a 2-piece outfit set. They don't normally have a hood. Interesting. I don't know. Use voice to text. See, that's fair. What do you, what? Huh? EG, how come they communicate then? Oh, they got it? What? What are you guys talking about? What you baking? What? Oh, anime's baking. Okay, I'm really confused. There's like 3 different conversations going on here, and I'm not following any of them. Somehow, accidentally. So, 4, exaggeration. This is one of those things where I feel like, you know, let me make this layer. Like, we should make many things bigger so that they contribute more clearly to the design, where we can say, okay, these draw cords, I'm glad they're big, or that they're different lengths from each other, but like, maybe make them like this and just make them much chunkier. So we can read them at a distance more clearly, right? Honk. bonk. And then also, similarly, because do you see how now we can see them? They weren't really there before, now we see them. EJ Creeper Chance update our Shrewmates. If you have updated Shrewmate in the Discord, I will update them shortly, potentially, maybe, I don't know. Maybe. I'll try and remember to do that this week, perhaps. Silly Florida Envy noises? Florida Envy. Hello. Are you guys just typing in... Are you guys only communicating via emojis now because I've said that? Careful that you don't get bonked by Moobot for doing that, but... What have I done? What have I done? Help! I just want exaggeration here, I feel like. Like, I understand having all these parts of this clothing at, like, the real size, I guess, that they would be on clothing, but, like, make them bigger so I can see them more from a distance, maybe. Exaggeration. Thumbs up. Okay, so you are. Okay. Callie, I see you doing it too now. What happened? The chat is not in emote-only mode. What if you guys only communicated via emotes and confused everyone who is new here about whether or not we're in emote-only mode? What if you guys did something incredibly cruel? Hang on, let me... move that one here. How many designs have we gone through? This is the first one we're looking at. Oh no, I see you all doing it on YouTube too. No! I can respond back to you guys. Hey! This is so confusing. Finger up, down, down, left, right, BA? Are we doing inputs for games? Check marks? This is confusing. Oh, yep, see, as I warned, Moobot doesn't like it when we do this. I am so sorry, Scully. There was no reason for Moobot to take you out. You were just doing what everyone else was doing. Yeah, I'm so sorry. Moobot is a little overzealous. Yeah, we can do Broken Heart for that. Okay, hang on, we gotta focus. 1, 2, 3, eyes on me. Have you guys learned the call and response yet? 1, 2, 3, eyes on me. You know what? Honestly, blinking does work as a response for that. I will accept blinking. There's 2 correct answers to that, and I will accept blinking. Okay, so Kato Kito. I want to, or Kito Kato. Which order is it? Kato. Yeah, it is Kato Kito. I refuse. Mythic Shogun, you can do whatever you want. You can refuse. However, I will remember this. Squeiji will remember this. Blinks rapidly, there you go. This looks like a ploy to distract EG. It does feel like a ploy to distract EG, honestly. What EG was trying to do was do exaggeration. And how quickly we have forgotten that that's what we're doing. So I'm stealing ears. Okay, this has to go behind. I'm so happy. People who send me transparent designs, thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Because it makes it so much easier to edit them on stream. There we go. More ears for silhouette. I feel like for this, because we're going for the feeling of kind of like winter and cold, I kind of wish you were like a fluffy kind of cat almost too. Where I feel like this might be a good opportunity for like, I don't know what kind of cat you are, but a sort of like Norwegian forest cat or like something of that sort, where you can still be like a regular like run-of-the-mill cat to some degree, but you know, you're a little fluffier because you're somewhere that's cold potentially, so we're getting a little bit of repetition of the shape and fluffiness of, you know, other parts of the design. That way, even when you don't have those elements on, when you're not wearing them, you're a little fluffier. Parkle, maybe. Yeah, long tip ears, maybe. Ear tuft, give me a little ear tuft, maybe. Girl, PNG, thank you for following. Oh, Braz the Bite, also thank you for following. Hello. You guys always hit me with the 1, 2. I get like 2 at a time sometimes. I have little ear spikes like a lynx. Yeah, that's what I was aiming for there. And then similarly, I feel like this tail would be more interesting if it was like, I'm gonna draw it on top of it. If it was like this. Because we'll still be able to tell it's a cat tail. We don't need to make it like super dog tail-like. If we keep it relatively cylindrical, it'll stay being, you know, cat-like. Gotta be careful you don't look scared, but I feel like some fluffy would be nice. And yeah, we could make the inner ears more fluffy too, where right now they are kind of following the same shape language as the hood is, but I feel like we can make it more pronounced almost too. I like the winteriness that I feel in this design, so that's why I'm doing this. I want more of it, perhaps. Knife Wife, thank you for following. Dang. Hi, White Vision. I always try and call you White Bison. Is it Bison? Vision? Bison? Maybe. I don't know. Oh, Mabel, I'm so sorry. Moobot, can you not? Moobot, can you be nice? Hang on. Wait. Think I'm done. Yeah, white inner ears, got it. Bet. Came from YouTube, but been watching your video to try and improve on character design. Oh, hello. Well, welcome over from the YouTubular zone. Welcome to the Twitch zone. Exchanging your red for purple. I want to submit an updated version of my Vtuber, but I feel like I'm ballooning the forum. Did 5 different times almost a year ago. Don't worry. You are fine. I pulled the most recent one. If you haven't submitted one in a hot moment and you've made a significant change to it, you are welcome to resubmit if you want. I do not mind. It does not bug me. I just pulled the most recent one. It is a-okay. But emote spam was disabled for Moobot. It is! Moobot has almost every kind of moderation currently disabled. And Moobot is being funny and evil. So I don't actually know. And Moobot only allows subs for some reason to bypass, even though I have it set for everyone, so Moobot is just evil a little bit. No resubmission limits? Correct. Do not go crazy. Having said that, don't go crazy. Don't go crazy. Be kind, be courteous. Okay? If you're going to do resubmission, if you have made significant changes to your design, you are a-okay to resubmit. Or if a lot of time has passed and it's different or something like that, you are okay to resubmit. We'll see today. We're gonna look at a resubmission today. We're gonna look at one that this is somebody's second time reappearing. However, don't go crazy. Do not go crazy. Do not go crazy. 6,000 pixels okay for submission. That is nearing the upper limit, yes. Things that big tend to make my computer chug just a little bit. I have made a lot of changes. Okay, then you're good. Go for it, Silverfay. Go for it. Moobot is allergic to fun and also several other things. Yeah. We did have Forspookable previously. Yes, we looked at Forspookable's updated design. Today we're gonna look at Anime's updated design too, who is someone we looked at very early in the EG design viewings also. We'll have an updated look for them too. So here, okay. Kato Kito, this. Then also, the other thing that I kind of want from this design, you know, we want to have in all designs visual weight. We want visual weight. We want a part of the design that is heavy somewhere. You know, it makes things feel grounded, makes things feel interesting. This has some visual weight sitting down here from dark shapes and dark colors, but this light stuff up here is just as wide. So I feel like this is one of those cases where I want to make the sleeves super exaggerated because I like how exaggerated this hood shape is already. But I want to make these sleeves even wider, which is gonna be kind of hard for me to just do without making the bottom of the coat wider, but honestly, that's not the worst either if I make the bottom of that wider too. I'm just gonna make everything a little bit wider. It's not gonna be perfect because I'm using a liquefy tool, and that is not what the liquefy tool is good for, but... Oh, we're loading. It actually undid everything I did, which was not helpful either. Not the cleanest and widening of something ever, but, you know, it kind of works. Kind of does what I needed it to do. Just give me more exaggeration. I feel like that's like one of the biggest EG sentences usually on stream is, please exaggerate more. VTubers tend to be a little scared of exaggeration because they fear to look cartoony as opposed to like anime-y. But it is okay. Yeah. Got a warning. Oh, Mabel, you got a warning? What the heck? Moobot is so, like... under my skin? I am so sorry. Moobot can only ban you if you say a couple very specific words I have it set to, but honestly, from what I see of Moobot kind of just does its own thing regardless of what I tell it to do, so God, I hope not. Moobot is being a little jerk. We're supposed to love and cherish our Moobot friend, but Moobot is not giving me many reasons to right now. Saribot is my real guy, is my real friend. Friendship ended with Moobot. Saribot is my new best friend. Saribot defends me. Moobot just bonks streamers for sending me links, usually. Or try to exaggerate and make the jacket bigger, neck bell bigger, hat flaps bigger. Yeah, so we're gonna do some of those things too, yes. The bell is going to get bigger because I can't really see it right now. Let me grab, yes, it. This is such a classic, like, VTuber cat girl design thing to have, is the bell. But honestly, I don't mind it that much. And then similarly, we can make these hat flaps either thicker, or we can make them longer, or I can do both of those things. Or I might go like this. Whoops, hang on. Let me see if I can exaggerate them without screwing them up momentously. Hang on. Yeah, something like that, so that they're more pronounced in the silhouette, yes. I need big fluffy ears. I did make the ears taller at least, so they stand out above the hat. We can make them bigger and just fluffier in general too. I fear making them fluffy sometimes makes things feel like it's a dog. Where were those edits made? Here? Like, the ears could even be like you could have like the outside edge is clearly not like perfectly straight, where it has a little bit of variation, but we can make the ears even bigger if we want. Where are the ears? Nope, not there. Here. Bigger. That's even bigger. Right now I'm just lining up one of them. Hang on, like that, maybe? Is this acceptable in scale to you? Like that, perhaps? Big? I gotta move this one in. I feel like it's a little too far out right now. There. Like that, maybe? And this is also one of those interesting things where I'm like, you know, opportunity for asymmetry. What if we rotate one of them or something? Get rotated. For symmetry's sake. Or asymmetry's sake. Because this design in silhouette is pretty much perfectly symmetrical. Actually, yeah, it is not even pretty much. It is completely perfectly symmetrical in silhouette other than the tail. So that's one of those things where, like, you know, tilt an ear maybe, and that might be kind of cute. And then I might alternatively tilt this ear up a little bit more so that way the difference between them is a little bit more distinct. And that feels a little bit playful, which I feel like the face feels a little playful too. To make the top of the hat kind of flatter, the type of hat it is, it's kind of more square shaped. That's true. I have seen this style of hat because to me this reads almost like a deerstalker type hat. Like a hunter's hat. And they do tend to be a little bit flatter on the top. Where you figure out how I want to do that. I'm not gonna be able to re-render it nicely so that it looks right, and if I try and drag it around, it might get really strange. But like, hang on. Like that? That seems weird. Hang on. I'm not going to do that. Maybe I just squish it down a little bit in that spot. Let me duplicate this in case I screwed up with the this tool. Oh, hi, Osho! Osho appeared. Where was Osho? Hang on. Did I miss you earlier? It seems like you said something. Somebody responded to. But hello. Oh, wait, you're responding. What's up? Hi, Osho. Osho is a very cool other art VTuber, if you guys are not familiar. Osho does like nice like 90s style art. Oh, tracking lost. There we go. What's up? Hope you're having a good day. I'm trying to modify this hat with a liquify tool and it's going questionably. It sounds pretty. It is. It is nice. Come on. For the style of hat that it is, these hats are much more like this, I think, but I think I can guess why it wasn't handled quite like this. Doing great. Hope stream has been good today so far. It has been. Thank you. I'm living because I finally got a replacement for my CPU cooler, so now my computer's not melting during stream, which is fantastic, and I am doing great as a result. I was so anxious for the last like 2 weeks, and now I am back to my usual unanxious self. It is great. There, so that's a little more square for the Deerstalker. Is that even what this hat's called? Am I misremembering? I feel like that's not what it is. It's called, but I can't remember. And then similarly, you know, you get like the off one shoulder type thing for some designs. I'm wondering if this is one where like, you know, a scarf for the bell to be on as opposed to a like traditional necklace might be right. No, I call it Canada hat. Am I wrong? Is that not what it's called? I feel like I might be wrong. I don't remember. Love a computer that's not the temperature of the surface of the sun. You and me both. I do love a computer that is not the temperature of the sun. And I was having computer temperature of sun for like a week and a half. Ugh. And now, right now, it's chilling at a cool 58 degrees Celsius, which is fantastic. That's actually lower than it was when I was doing nothing previously. Yeah, call it Canada hat. You know, that's fair. As I'm thinking about this design, I almost want more of sort of like the wintry aesthetic to be kind of throughout the design in some way, where like I'm looking for aspects that are, you know, currently kind of handled in the traditional, not super specific catgirl sense to be more character accessory adjacent, you know what I mean? Where for something to be a character accessory, it needs to not just be like the default of an object that, you know, you could just go out and buy in and of itself in the state you currently see it. Granted, I know that is, you know, if we're designing an outfit based on real clothing, that does make it hard. However, if we're doing character design, we want the objects that are decorating a character to feel like they are specific to that character to a degree. So it is okay to have something that does not exist and to design something up for that purpose, where like, I feel like this design is missing potentially some of those opportunities. I think some boots would fit the look. That's fair. I have a feeling bare feet is an intentional decision here, though. So I don't know if I'd want to change that, but I'm not sure. White on the tip of the tail. I think that might make this a different kind of cat, but you know, that it might be kind of cute. Deerstalker hat looks like the Sherlock Holmes hat. Oh, wait, you're right. Hang on, that's the Sherlock Holmes hat. This is maybe just like a hunting hat to some degree. Because my father has a hat like this called an aviator hat. Really? Am I being misled by this? Because, am I thinking incorrectly because my father wears a hat like this to go hunting? In true Appalachian, wear whatever works, fashion, in true problem solver fashion. Is that what's happening? Yeah, I don't know. Rinnies gave me a shout out. Thank you, Rinnies. I'm going to guess Rinnies might be streaming right now. Deerstalker's the Sherlock Holmes hat. Oh, okay. I am misremembering then. But yeah, I did see also mention of anklet. The anklet is so small that I can't currently see it almost at all from any distance. So I would want to make it like much bigger so that we can see the details of it. And I'm gonna have to like erase the back of the ankle out of here. And then you could alternatively pose this heart on the side so that it's sticking out and then is also contributing to silhouette in an asymmetrical manner. I'm not fully redrawing it though. Honestly, I don't even think I made it big enough. I still can't really clearly see it. Should have known better. It's okay. Don't worry. It's supposed to be a trapper hat. It could be. You know, I'm gonna do a little hat research here fast quick. Trapper hat. Stripe Paws, thank you for following. Oh yeah, hang on. Yeah, no, I think it is a trapper hat. You're right. Yes, that is what it is. It could also be an aviator hat, but I think it is specifically trying to be a trapper hat, where they have little pockets on the left and right side. Yeah. I see. Yes. I think the term, yeah, trapper hat. So trapper hat. That is interesting with being a cat. Trapper aesthetic. What is the trapper? What does a trapper look like? Just called a Canadian wardrobe staple. That's true. It is warm. Oh, unfortunately for me, there is a Dead by Daylight character named this that does eat all of the search results. That's not helpful at all, actually. Well, that makes it actually really hard to look at any of these. Find what's going on. Ah, okay, I see. Interesting. It's one of the things that almost makes me want to give her a knife. Like, I want to full, like, commit her to something like that, of a little bit more of, like, the trapper aesthetic or, like, a hunter aesthetic. Where part of me is like, oh, what if, you guys know there's, like, buck antler handle knives? Like, I feel like that would go well with this, or, like, there's a whole number of things that might go well with this. There's actually a Miku from the Winter Miku designs that was one of these. Cat girl with knife. You say that, that's not an uncommon thing to do. I know that cats don't logically need knives, they have claws, but yeah, like a survival-ist-ish, because clearly she knows nothing of the outside world. She's trying to survive and learn of the world, but she is trying to survive in a strange place. Especially given her particular potential upbringing situation, right? Yeah. Unsure, but there is like one of those things where I'm like, oh, what if, you know, the bell was instead attached as like a charm on like a scarf as opposed to like a traditional necklace. Like, I have a lot of ideas for this design, but I think that might be getting away from how casual this design wants to be. So I'm not sure how far she might want to lean into that kind of stuff, but if it was me designing a character, I would probably take this design further into the outdoorsy winter survivalist end, because I feel like that's a unique angle that I have not seen a VTuber in that niche of. Has anyone seen a VTuber who's in that niche? I feel like there's a lot of really popular content, especially on YouTube, that is surrounding, you know, guns and or hunting and or that sort of stuff. And I feel like I haven't seen any VTubers that are a part of that. I've seen that bow scarf thing going around. I think would look really cute on her, help silhouette. Itsumi from Dunmei? Hang on, wait. Bow scarf. Potentially, that might be nice. That could be a good option. I don't know how much it would contribute to her silhouette because we'd have to part her hair for it. So I'm not sure. Unironically, Lynx from HSR has a good design for that. That is also true. That's one of the reasons why I like Lynx from Honkai Star Rail. That is one of the reasons. Wanted to go to Survivalist, turn the bells into bear bells hanging up the edge of the jacket. Oh, see, that's true. That is true also. I could also see like a funny like bear trap accessory. Like what if anklet, but is bear trap? I feel like I'm almost going rogue here with some of these suggestions. I'm not sure this is the intention, but like, wouldn't that be like wearing like a bear trap as an anklet? Do you know what I mean? Like, that would be crazy for silhouette, but also kind of funny for, like, you know, what her design seems to be in reference to, and the fact that she's barefoot, I feel like would make sense with it. And honestly, it could be even bigger. Replace the anklet with it even maybe too. But yeah, there's a good number of designs that could be that. There's Gold Bullet from Hollow Armus. Okay, don't worry, I know Goldie, but I would say that he is, yeah, I guess he's a sniper, but he is not like much about like hunting aesthetic, I wouldn't say. For as much as that is like his character, I guess, I would not say that that's him. Giving her soft, snuggly aesthetic into something subtly worrisome. That's the Squiiji special, huh? That's the Squiiji special, isn't it? Yeah, she is barefoot also. The Squiiji special is make something slightly more uncanny. But she is cute, right? Like, her design is cute for the most part otherwise, which is what makes me want to find little opportunities to inject other bits of personality into it, where, you know, she's struggling to survive in this very strange world. Uh-oh, reaching ankle monitor again. That was a different level of unhinged, I'll say that. And that wasn't even me. You guys can't pin that on me. One of you came up with the ankle monitor. Or wait, did you? I can't remember. Or was it me that came up with it? I don't remember. So here for the Squiiji special. Thank you, Knife Wife. But yeah, so I kind of agree with some of the thoughts of, like, you know, what if this was a scarf of some sort instead that we're getting the bell hanging off of? That way we're getting more of that, like, wintry aesthetic of, you know, I don't know, clothing, getting warmth, because that'll feel also, like, soft and cuddly. People were talking about, like, those, like, bow way of tying a scarf. I'm not gonna do a good job of rendering anything here right now. I'm just doing shapes to test. Like, that might be a little bit too much. It might be a little distracting, but yeah. Either a survivalist, or when she escaped from the cat girl commune, she ran north and ended up in Whistler. She has gone north, yeah. Put tiny claws in the sleeves, either real or fake. See, that's something that could be cute. You know how there's those, like, did any of you ever own those, like, husky hats or whatever that had the long hanging paws on them? I feel like that would be a fantastic thing to have on a VTuber design. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Did anyone ever have those? I didn't own one. I had a friend who had one, though. But yeah, funny little claws would be good. Yeah, owned a hood like that. Yeah, hats. Yes, I still have one. Hey, there you go. See, yeah. They're just hats where it's like an animal's head, and then it has like paws that you can wear as gloves on, like hanging from the bottom of it. Yeah. I feel like this design could use some pom-poms dangling somewhere. I almost feel like pom-poms would be unserious in the wrong direction for this design. Where pom-poms are very much in like the, like, almost like kitty-esque, outdoorsy, cold end of design, whereas this is more so in like a little bit of like serious hunter survivalist shapes to some degree, but don't worry, it is still fun, like, and silly and all of that. I just feel like a pom-pom might not be right for this, especially with this kind of hat. I'm not sure. Hi, Cable Gore! Had sweater mittens that were paws that matched the cat-eared hood. Whoa! Dang, that's fancy. I want to make one of those. I want to crochet like a cowl, I think they call it, where it's like the hood almost that is just a hood. It's like a scarf with a hood in it. I want to crochet myself one of those, and a lot of them have cat ears on them, which I think is cute. One of these days, when I have time, I'll crochet all kinds of things, but it's not today. It's a lot of work. With on the ends of the strings of the hood, pom-pom. Could? I don't know if that's something that would fit within this, like, design aesthetic, though. I feel like the pom-poms are too silly. I say, having put a bear trap on the ankle? I don't know. I don't know. Guys, and pom-poms. Yeah, I know. Everybody likes pom-poms. You guys suggested pom-poms for Ryuku too, and Ryuku was like, absolutely not. Under no circumstances will you put pom-poms on me. I'm trying to think, what other like slight outdoorsy accessories would I potentially enjoy here? Because there's a part of me, the classic, VTubers love to have the classic like thigh belt situation, and this is one of those situations where I would be like, sure, fine, go for it, if it was containing potentially a like deer antler type handled like knife or something. Because I feel like the other thing I get about this character and also her is like a little bit scrappy, maybe, like a little bit like not afraid to throw hands and it's gonna get you. It's like you can get your like buck knife or something here. I don't remember what a buck knife looks like. This is not what a buck knife looks like. What is the knife I'm thinking of? It's the one that has a flat back. And it goes like this, and then they usually have like little notches cut into them. I feel like a buck knife is like, this is the one I'm thinking of. A bag is important. Maybe, potentially. If we're going for like, if we wanted to go for full trapper aesthetic, some sort of bag would probably be important for that also. Kitchen knife? No, it's not a kitchen knife. Hang on. I'm just gonna look up a buck knife. What do they look like? Yeah, no, a buck knife. This is what I'm talking about. They're fixed handle. These, not a kitchen knife. I drew it. Wait, I just need to arch the tip of the blade back. That's all I have to do here. Then it'll definitely be it. Because it goes like this. I've probably drawn it a lot bigger than it's supposed to be. It's not a kitchen knife though. Is that all there is to it? Yeah, that is kind of all it is. Yeah. Belt bag, also good. Whoops, spoiler, hang on. Yeah, a belt or like some sort of like over-the-shoulder bag might also be nice. I'm sorry this looks like a kitchen knife. I'm not drawing quick and I'm not drawing the most accurate knife ever for you. Look at the slight Anime Valley cat girl, give her a Stanley Cup, a girly pink Stanley Cup, practical but also not. Wait, what? Ryuko? Stanley Cup. Stanley Cup? Stanley Cup. But pink? strike me as someone who would like hockey, but I'm not sure I understand the suggestion here. In what way does she hold it? What is our intention for a big Stanley Cup? What? Hang on, the water bottle? What are you talking about? You really are out of touch with trends. I'm out of touch. I'm out of touch. I'm out of my head when you're not around. I'm out of touch. Irie, the cup? Okay, I'll Google what this is. That's not what a Stanley Cup looks like? Excuse me, Hoshi. That is what the Stanley Cup of the National Hockey League is, the NHL. That is the Stanley Cup. Stanley mug, metal thermos. Okay, back in my day, we called that a thermos. What do you mean? Stanley Cup. I need you all to know that the first page of Google search results are for the hockey one. I am not insane. I am not crazy. I see there is this also other thing that is like a thermos with a handle. That's fine, but I need you to all not treat me like I'm insane. And I know it's not hockey. I know now. This thing, I see. You know, honestly, may be funny. Maybe good for this design. Is a thermos also maybe, yeah. Stanley's a designer, yes, okay. I see, I know, I understand. However, hockey also exists. It's a travel mug. If you call it a Stanley Cup, it will reasonably track as a hockey thing. Oh, wait, okay, so should we call it a Stanley mug, maybe, perhaps, instead? Is that maybe what it should all instead be? Question mark? Like, I feel like that is probably a more accurate thing to call it. Hang on, popular construction workers, then middle-aged moms? What? Bedazzle them, limited edition ones at Target and Stampedes? Huh? That's wild. Are these also like the new like hydro flask, I guess? I feel like there's a new, or like Joby has what is it? A Walla? A Walla bottle? Or something like that? I feel like there's a new like thermos type water bottle every like 3 or 4 years. Oh, wee woo. Can you hear wee woo? Hopefully not. That was really loud wee woo. I am lightly arguing that it wasn't clearly communicated to you. Thank you. I love the Owala bottles. Joby has an Owala bottle from their school, which is the only reason I know what it is. Water bottle trend cycle is brutal. Fun fact, they have lead in them. What does? What has lead in them? Stanley Cups? Have lead in them? Yay, lead! Yippee! Little lead poisoning for breakfast. Okay. I digress. Okay. This design, the Stanley Cups do. That's crazy. That's bad. They should not do that. That's not good. Step 1, don't put lead in things that are meant to go anywhere near being inside the human body? Question mark? How'd we make that oversight? Intriguing. I'm eating a gummy vitamin also in case you're wondering why I'm chewing. Live, laugh, love lead poisoning. Yes, they've openly admitted it? Huh? I'm just writing notes here. I'm just switching to writing notes here for a second because thermos, trapper bag, more winter. It's like how old gas mask filters have asbestos. Why is that in there? It's like how they used to treat asthma with cigarettes. Did you guys know that? Did you know that once upon a time cigarettes were prescribed as a treatment to asthma? Not good. That's very, very counter. I believe they actually do the opposite. I'm not sure why. Yeah, same for anxiety, which is funny because they actually make anxiety worse too. They do calm you down a little bit, maybe sometimes, but no. It's lead having weight in the bottom inside to make them bottom heavy, I believe, are part of the insulation, not touching the food portions. Oh, wait, I bet it's used in the sealing process because those are like, what are they, the vacuum? A lot of your thermoses are made with a vacuum chamber kind of between them, and I don't know if that's what it's called necessarily, but they have a chamber, an air chamber in them, where you have, you know, layer of metal, air, or empty space as best as they can get it, and then metal. and that's how you do insulation a lot of the time. And I bet they're using the lead to seal it, if I had to guess. In my inherent knowledge of ways that lead has been used historically, that. Time to smart smoking? No. No, 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 no. Cigarettes only feel like they lessen anxiety because they're lessening the symptoms of withdrawal. Exactly. This is true. I am aware of this. Using mercury in makeup to lead in water bottles. Arsenic was a thing you would eat at one point, which was great. Also asbestos. They also used to put sawdust in food as an additive. There's really great things. Yeah. Fun fact, the original Grinch got so scared when he was wearing his massive amount of makeup, he was diagnosed cigarettes to help with his anxiety? What? Oh yes, also cocaine and coke, that's true. We have put many substances in things that we shouldn't over time, but I digress. Elgato, Kato, Kito. Elgato, Kato, Kito. What? Okay, short. That's fine. Let me do a grade. Because I've been live for an hour and 40, and we've not figured it out. Still trying to figure out if fur on top of the socks would look too silly or not. I feel like it might look too silly. I like the contrast of having some clean edges on this design against having the fluffier edges elsewhere, where I like that that's a clean edge to some degree. Same with the top of the hat being a clean edge, bottom of the coat also being a clean edge. It's good contrast, so I don't know if I'm too worried about it. Hi, Dip. From the subs would be cozy, which is true, but yeah, I don't know. Wonder what harmless substance we're using now that will turn out to be made all of our arms fall if we're 90. Just make a list of like all the things that the European Union has banned as food additives that we don't. You'll probably find it in there if I had to guess. That's the ghost face knife? What? The knife that I given her? That's called a deer knife. Also thought sawdust in bread was just a way for bakers to scam customers, make more. Yeah. Yes, it's a way of spilling up space. So, color palette. I enjoy it. Honestly? Wait, why is this unmultiplied? Normal. Honestly, no concerns on color palette. I really don't have any clarity issues with it either. For silhouette, give me more exaggeration, please. I want more exaggeration. Complexity versus clarity, we want a little more detail, perhaps, is what we were getting at, but you would become a marketable plush very easily. Focal points, it's your face. I really don't have any trouble looking at you there. Wow! Your detail clustering is all around the face area, so it works in that way. And then for concept motifs, I kind of want you to lean harder. I think that's what the whole thing we were talking about here is wanting you to lean harder into sort of that hunter, survivalist / trapper aesthetic that you slightly have going on. And we can keep it cute, we can keep it fun, and we can keep it kind of casual if you want, but I want you to lean more into it, perhaps, if at all possible. I think I would go here as a result. So what is this? 2, 4, 5, 6. Also fix your hair. Your hair should probably not go under that bottom edge. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7.5 out of 10. Go work. I just like this design though, also, because I like seeing a pink or red cat girl done in a way that is not, that is unique in and of itself, that feels special and unique. And I think this does it, especially this does it, but more little accessories and more other things. And the shroommates do clap for you. Thank you for clapping, shroommates. Yay! I was banned from eating my wait, what? I was banned from my grandpa's garage because I tried to eat straight sawdust. You guys say new concerning sentences to me on a daily basis at this point. You know, understandable. One of you tried to shove a hanger down your throat for some reason. What were the other strange things you've told me? You all don't do things. I've eaten enough plastic to counter poison. Really? That's not good either. What in the world? Strange child? I mean, honestly, I think we probably all were strange children. The hanger was me. Okay, Hoshi. I just sorted dryer lint by color as a kid. What? Huh? What? You guys are strange. The Hoshi no stream? Yeah, really. For real. What the heck? Okay. Design number 2. Design 2. This is Humori. Humori, who actually gave us no notes. Told us nothing. She, her, any. But what I'm kind of sensing here looking at this design is we're getting, oh wait, hang on. What do you, I can't think of it now. What is that? I just had the word. The kind of cat, the cat spirit Decomata, yes, thank you, Selma, you knew the word immediately. I literally have it in the tags for the stream, yes. This is like a Neapolitan ice cream calico Necomata, to some degree. If you eat 40,000 bananas in 10 minutes, you can die from radiation poisoning. No, that's true. That is true. Also, banana bag is fun. I feel like there's a couple of reasons we're getting a little bit of ice cream aesthetic here, which might be the fact that we're getting banana and banana split, we're getting white, which might make us think ice cream with big round shapes, and then the colors are making us think of that ice cream flavor, because it's kind of calico. But I enjoy this color design for the most part. I do have a little bit of clarity trouble with it. And then someone said, big shoes. Could do big shoes, could either also, hang on, we'll do both. We can do big shoes. I also alternatively feel like potentially big sock. Hang on. So we already have leg warmers. Like, what if, like, super, like, we can make the shoes bigger. I do feel like the shoes could use to be a little bit bigger, maybe. Like that, but, like, what if we gave, like, super exaggerated this so that it matches sort of how exaggerated the bottom of the sleeves are also, right? Yeah, big leg warmer. Big leg warmer. I've kind of messed up the shape of it a little bit, but that's... Oh, wait, yeah, when did I accidentally do that to that shoe? There we go. There we go. Just slowly sliding a couple things around. But yeah, big leg warmer, big leg warmer. And we can make them, like, you know, not have all their weight sitting in the exact same spot to give a little bit more asymmetry, potentially also, too. For, like, you know, maybe this one leans more down on the inside edge than the other one does. Something like that. Give me weight. And then I'll make the shoe a little bigger, too, so they kind of a little bit. But I do think the shoes needed to be just a tad bigger for being sneakers, maybe. I did kind of goof that one up a little bit, but it's okay. But you're picking up what I'm putting down, I think. Good exaggeration. Yeah, there we go. Vtuber model bugging a little. Yeah, I do a little bit. Yeah. Looks like whipped cream and it's cute. Yeah, it does. I think that's another reason we're getting ice cream here, also. Make the ahoge a banana, joking. You say that you're joking, but honestly, I don't think you should be. That is one of those things where, like, the ahoge is already kind of banana shaped, and I know it's brown so we can see it on top of the light colored ear, but if it was going in the other direction and was light colored and then had like a brown tip on it to be another reference of the banana, I feel like that would be very cute. I feel like I would really like that, potentially, yeah. Let me one leg warmer more up the legs. Could also, yeah, hang on, we can do that. There's a lot of asymmetry in the legs already, so I don't know if that's necessary. Hang on. I might make the leg a little weird doing this, but yeah, we can make it a little higher than the other one. Little more asymmetry, or cherry stem, yeah. Walk away to get and now see T-posing, what's happening? The shroommates have decided you can't look at this design yet. Our favorite word, exaggeration, yes. Oh, red, I like red, yes. This design isn't super red, this is a lot more pink, but the bows and the hair are definitely red, so that's why this is red. That's why it qualifies for today. So, we've got banana. Some of the things that I was thinking for this design, hang on, I just need to like kind of go and cook, which are that, give me like a blue tone, give me a multiply. Oh, beverage, sure. I feel like the shading isn't giving us depth here where I feel like I need it to. Where like, I'm not really getting depth in this area around where the sleeves are because they're like all bunched up. There's all this fabric and they're so exaggerated. But I feel like I need to feel like these are going behind a little bit more distinctly. And like, it doesn't need to be that dark. And I might even like blend it out a little bit. But like, I feel like I need something more for clarity there where the edges of the shorts or what is going on here? I think this is actually a jacket. I feel like I need the edges of this jacket to be more apparent. Change this color more. And I'm using a blue color because I want a little bit of color change in the depth for this design. So then maybe I can blend this out. It feels a little strong right now. Hello? Oh, there we go. Just that we get a little bit more clarity in there. And then I might do the same thing like right here. that gives me a little bit of a better idea of where that edge is, but honestly, I might need a little more, yeah. Why does no one wear their jacket correctly? Ryuku has the answer. It is because of silhouette. Also to look small, also yes. VTubers love to emphasize either being real tall and big and strong, or really small and cute and quaint. Meeting over what I miss? We are looking at a nice Nekomata fella right now. To look cooler, also yes. VTubers, hang on, I don't even know if I like this undertone I have here. But VTubers do really like off-the-shoulder jackets to a almost funny degree to me, how common it is. I like that, make it a little bit stronger. Might be a little bit odd, and it might be a little strong in some places, but I just need clarity from that area around the hips. Quaint. How quaint, my VTuber design. Gonna take a bath, enjoy your bath, Ree. Okay, so the other thing for me is that the skin color is very close to some of the other colors that are here too. For this, like, light pink that is in the chest area, or the, like, sailor suit top part. For some reason, for me at a distance, is reading is very close to the skin color. Oh, wait, the other thing, there is a drop shadow, but I feel like it's not enough for that. But, yeah, there's, like, drop shadows missing almost in places where I feel like I need them. Do you guys know what a drop shadow is? Are we familiar with this concept of a drop shadow? Drop shadow is just a shadow that shows essentially that something goes over top of something else. It's a shadow cast down from one object onto another. It is something that until relatively recently, 3D VTuber models actually couldn't even do because the way rendering works, it was just too much work. Now there are ways of doing it for 3D VTubers. But it's used to show depth and it's used to show placement of things on top of each other. And I feel like this design is missing it. And it is something that is really important, not just for things to make sense visually, but it's important for clarity in design also. It helps provide enough contrast for elements to stick apart from each other too. Where like there's no shadow here, the hair is not casting a shadow onto the shoulders, even though realistically it would. These are technically like art critiques, I guess, more so than design critiques, but it's causing me to have a hard time reading parts of the design. Like there's no shadow under here. We probably want one. This neck shadow could probably be much more pronounced. We could probably have like a much darker edge up on the top edge of this as a result of these bangs hanging there, casting a shadow down onto them. Is it the shadow on the floor because clumsy? It can also be a shadow on the floor. That is a drop shadow under a lot of other situations too. There's a little bit of it happening, but I feel like I need more of it for A, rendering, and B, depth. I feel like me still not having any idea where I'm supposed to put shadows for rigging. I wish I could help you more fully with that, especially when it comes to live 2D. But unfortunately for live 2D, I am not sure what the best practice is for it. Like I can see there's a little bit on this model on the face, but I kind of need a little bit more for clarity's sake. And then even like the ears probably need a little bit like here and like under here so I can see we're passing back. I'm not saying this is the right color to use, but it is a color and it is the color I'm using right now, just so I can see it. And then like, you know, see where this hair is overlapping the other hair. There's the tiniest hint of it, but I feel like I need more for the clarity of the hair. And then, you know, back here, this hair is further back, so we can make this a little bit darker so we can tell that it's pushing back in space. It's giving us more depth. And all these things will make the entire design read more clearly because, you know, sometimes things feel over detailed when sometimes they are just under shaded, if that makes any sense. Seeing a lot of subtle difference? Yes, like if I go like this, do we see how much more clearly the hair is reading, especially right now from a distance, now that I've added all of those as I'm toggling them on and off? We're adding a lot of clarity by doing this. That's why I'm barely gonna use shadows in my final model. Careful! Careful if you're barely using shadows. There's a stylistic way you can do it and you can get away with it, but I feel like a lot of the times we do need them to tell us things about depth and overlap. There are certain art styles that will not have a trouble if that is not present, but you do have to be careful about it to some degree. And maybe it is also just for this one, some of the shading is just too pastel to be, you know, doing as much as it needs to do. And like, yeah, like this would probably be in shadow because the socks are draping down onto it. And, you know, little things like, you know, it's going to be darker right here because we're going to get contact shading from the socks going into the other socks from the leg. Like that almost. Right? Yeah. Depth. Off topic, we should have EG play Splatoon someday. Nice thought. That is a good thought. Maybe? that is a little off topic. There is a reward for the continued donathon that is EG plays a game of your choice. We can put Splatoon in there. However, I A, don't own Splatoon, and B, do not have Nintendo Online, and C, don't have a capture card. So, odds of me playing Switch games is not especially high, unfortunately. Potentially. Yeah, hang on. So, as I continue doing this, like, there's not bottom edge shadows really all that much on a lot of parts of this design also. You know, we do have a drop shadow right here for all intents and purposes, but we don't have, like, ones relating to other objects that are casting the shadow, or the fact that that is the bottom edge of the object where it's not going to be catching light. So that would probably have a shadow to it also, maybe, yeah. Squeegee's a bunch of different recommended games. I do. It's so funny to me that you guys want me to play games. Like, I'm honored that you guys are interested in watching my content, even if it's not what I usually do. But I feel kind of bad because I'm not a gamer and I'm still not convinced I know how to make playing games interesting for all of you, if that makes sense. Like, I'm not convinced that watching me play a game is the same level of quality as watching me do something like this. If you guys think otherwise, I believe you and I appreciate it, but I'm not convinced yet. Donate OBS Throne, finish the capture card. That, you know, there is an option there where we are working towards a capture card, yes. We have been doing that, potentially. That is an option if you guys really want me to do that, but it's not required by any means. You're entertaining at game streams? Am I really? Do you really think so? I feel like I really struggled on Friday just because my brain was so divided. But if I was reassured a little bit because I haven't watched them yet, but I saw that there were a number of clips made and I was like, oh, I must have been doing okay if you guys thought I was doing something interesting enough to clip. Right? Potentially, theoretically, maybe. Here for this stuff, I don't think you're less entertaining elsewhere. That's fair. I'm also, like, the point of me streaming is to be an art streamer. Like, I will not pretend that that is not what my intention is to be an art streamer. So I will not be stopping doing this, but I'm trying to not be so self-conscious that I do mix a little bit of games in these days. I'm trying to learn how to be interesting about it, maybe. Depends on the game, but you are quite entertaining. Thank you. Thank you. I don't like high energy game streams. That's fair. I'm not... Actually, wait, that's not even true. I would say I'm pretty high energy. For as much as I tend to be someone you can listen to while maybe you're working on things, I feel like I am quite high energy. For as much as I pretend to be cozy, I don't know if I qualify. I think I am kind of high energy. I'm kind of loud and I'm kind of silly. Maybe. You could do a free trial for online and cancel it, but you also don't have to have online to play Splatoon as a story mode. Oh, see, that's fair. I had figured you guys meant you want me to play, like the main part of the game, which is not the story mode. The main part of that game, to my understanding, was the online parts of it. But maybe not. But here, so, like, we're gonna take a step back here from a second from this drawing. I've kind of just, like, locked in and been chatting while I add some more drop shadows to it. And I'm gonna zoom out and toggle them on and off so we can see what I've been doing this whole time here. Which is depth and clarity. And adding drop shadows, like I have been doing around here, makes things feel like they're connected. It makes things feel like they exist in harmony, exist together, makes them all work together. Because for what it's worth, unfortunately, a lot of these accessories on the head look like stickers. They look like they've just been tacked on because they're currently not doing anything that makes them relate to the head. Even though they are in perspective to some degree, it's not giving us depth, it's not giving us intersection or interaction between the objects. By adding the shadow, right now it's not very clean, so the effect isn't as great up close. but it sort of marries those aspects to the character a lot more specifically. Yeah. The ribbons are not deformed by the banana bag. That's also true. That's also true. But there is a lot of subtle difference that this helps with. It's adding clarity in the design. It's making the contrast stronger, so the character reads, you know, more clearly where each shape begins and ends from a distance. Also, it's giving depth. Also, it is giving, you know, rendering the form, making things feel more three-dimensional, which I know is constantly like, how flat do we want something? There's a debate there. But I think that is something that is important for this design specifically, is to look into all of the drop shadows. I have some compatriots who, you know, call upon me when they are getting artwork done by others, so that way they're like, e.g., is something missing? And I'll be like, there's a drop shadow missing under this object. Yeah. Too high energy to be cozy, but too low to be a gamer. Oh, darn it, I can't be anything! No! Maybe try an earlier weekend stream for gaming, like 10 AM on a Saturday. See, here's the thing. I will not stream on weekends. That is Jubby and EG time, is weekends. I have to make sure I am balancing my time with my beloved partner, with my streaming time and with my VTubering time, carefully, so that Joby does not feel neglected at any point in time because of streaming. 10 AM I think would be A, yeah, too early for me to play a game, and B, I need to hang out with Joby, and on the weekends I'm sleeping in. I appreciate the suggestion, but I gotta get my snug memes. I think EG's pretty cozy. Okay, so it seems like there's a variety of thoughts about whether or not I am. Hang on, I'm noticing that there's even more locations where there's not drop shadows right now. And like some of these drop shadows wouldn't be exactly where I'm placing them anyway because of how far away the object is from the clothing, but like some of this stuff in here, you know, this would probably be like that, and that would be like that, and then this would be in here. Probably have a shadow line from that along the edges of these. This needs a shadow coming across here on the chest. Anything else that's missing? This doesn't have one. Wow, there's really not a lot of them here for some reason. Yeah, I don't know. E-Jubby hours? Yeah, it is E-Jubby hours. Jubby is also gonna come home today and hang out in here while we're live, because Jubby is building a model tank. Gotta remember, even though EG loves us, Jubby is more important. Here's the thing. Here's the thing to remember is that my #1 fan, despite what you all may think, is Jubby. Jubby is my #1 fan. Jubby shows their friends my VTubing and my TikToks and all of that stuff. And I do have to make sure I'm making time for Jubby as well as making time for all of you. It's an interesting life to balance, I'll say. Yeah. ADHD thinks this energy is perfect for comfy streaming? Dang, okay, so that really is up for debate. Modify your voice to talk like Markiplier? I don't even know what that man talks like. I don't know what he sounds like. I don't really watch Markiplier, unfortunately. Ooh, what tank? Okay, hang on. Here, I can tell you. Give me 1 second. I can stand up and look at it. Are you guys also miniature builders? I feel like there's a lot of you who are excited. I have no idea what this is. I'm gonna read this to you and hope this means something to you. This is a 1/35th scale military miniature Russian T-34/76 CHTZ version 1943 production. I don't know what that means, but it is the object that Joby is building for fun. It is a tank. And it is a small little guy that Joby's going to paint. Love watching miniature videos. The cookie ones are goated. Okay, that's fair. I know that much. I don't really watch a ton of miniatures. Oh, fun? Yeah, true. Modified World War II tank. Okay. I see. I'm learning many of these things. Joby also has models for an A-10 Warthog, Flying Fortress, which I think is a B-17. I don't really know much about any of these particular things, but I know Joby likes them and I support Joby's love of them. Yeah, dioramas are beautiful. They are! They really are. Warthog, is everybody excited? Joby has gained a fan base despite not being online that I know of. Nope, Joby is not online. The only form that Joby exists in is Joby's YouTube account that is because Joby is a mod for my YouTube technically. And Joby has a TikTok that Joby just sends me TikToks with. That is the only way Joby is online. One day Joby will have a VTuber model and will be like me, but Joby is not going to make a Twitter or do any of those things anytime soon. I sincerely doubt. Yeah. Miniature buildings in my blood, that's fair. That does seem like you, yes. Sum total of 14 gunplicates and 4 Warhammer armies. Oh man, oh man. I have been accidentally spoiled that I am getting gunplicates for Christmas, and I'm really excited. I'm excited about it, I'm happy about it. I really like how you talk and speak. Oh wait, hang on, it's scrolling! Like, I like how you pronounce words and how you use different tones in your voice for making sentences interesting. Thank you! Usually I get made fun of for that. That's my neurodivergence. My students have called me out for talking like that. I'm glad you like it. Is Joby also chronically offline? No. No. Could not be further from true. No. Joby has TikTok and uses it. Joby is probably, Joby wins. Have you guys ever seen on TikTok those, what are they called? The, brain rot quizzes? They'll be like AP brain rot quizzes. Yeah, the brain rot. Joby will like jokingly do them. Like, we'll be lying in bed going to sleep. Joby will jokingly take them to be like, oh, whatever. And Joby will know every single answer to them. I'll be laying there and it'll be like, what is the song that is sung by, who sings this song? King, Pen, something. And Joby's like, I have the answer. All of them. All of them. Joby knows them all. Unfortunately, yeah, I learned through Joby. Yeah, there are quizzes for brain rot, yes. Those quizzes steal your stuff? No. They're just TikTok quizzes. Joby's not actually taking them. They're not actually taking them. They just answer the question, like they pause the video to answer the question before they tell you the answer. So yeah. AG, comforting to listen to? Thank you. Thank you, I appreciate it. Those? Yeah, those, yes. Just realized I've not been needing to keep count. Y'all's rotation is pretty mild today. But we're keeping rotation under lock today, yeah. Now I know everything. Quizzes for brain rotting is wild. I know. Yeah, it is like the anime guessing ones, yes. Joby was like, maybe you should do one of those on stream one day. I think it'd be funny. I said, no. I said, actually, no, I won't. I will not actually do that under any circumstance. Oh, never mind. Is that a challenge? I see. You guys are doing the rotation. Okay. We gotta focus back up here. We've kind of strayed. So most of my thoughts here are add drop shadows because we need clarity in this design. I used purple, classic purple multiply layer, just because that is just what I know. We do not have to. Wow, that is a lot of rotation. That is significant rotation. Also just got notified that I earned a badge on Throne? Did someone donate something and it's not telling me? Question mark? What does that mean? I got some sort of bronze badge for receiving gifts in the Christmas season. Did something occur that I can't see? Nope. Okay, apparently not. Maybe it's just alerting me of things for some reason. Jobius of the Dark Room, master of the brain rots. That's true. It really is. Educational video on brain rot? Yet no. Nope. Nope. So, focusing here. More depth, we want contact shadows in this. That is like an art critique as opposed to a design critique. For design purposes, I like that there's a little bit of like the ice cream feeling in this design. And then also for the head, I like the head silhouette a lot. Because, you know, we do have long hair, but the silhouette is still very distinct for all intents and purposes. Because we've got these big exaggerated pigtails, big exaggerated ears. Those two things make it so that I'm not super concerned about how long this hair is. But then the hair is also kind of contributing to the visual weight of this design, being sort of grouped up around the sleeve area. So I'm not too concerned. I'm not bothered by it. It works for me. Silhouette, A-okay. Let's get a ladder up in here. I feel a little short. Let's see. Me, ladder. Hang on, so they were at the same height, so I'm counting them as the same height, even though I have moved them. They are no longer. Whoops, these are actually on the same line. sleeves are kind of in here, and there's 2 layers to them. The banana is kind of giving diagonal, but I don't know how I'd count that. These give us diagonals, which is good. This is in here. That red thing I'd probably count. The necklace. Whoops, I didn't really line that up right. There we go. The eyes, which the top of the eye lines with the bangs. These ribbons and the start of the hair, top of the head, and then top of the ears. So we'd probably say, whoops, wrong one. Yeah, I see this, yeah. Oh, it's on my hand, that's what's happening. I agree. I agree, Metal. You guys are really making bugs work, huh? With the counting. Mod powers, I can shoot as I will and each will trust that I did it correctly. That's true. If Amber tells me that they decided to pull guns in the chat, I'll be like, oh, okay. Thank you for looking after me. Thank you for defending me. I tend to trust. Cult bullet shield. You guys don't get to have those things. That's my shield. You can't have that. No. Defend my honor. But yes, ladder is dangerous. I would pass this as a ladder. This design, surprisingly, for having a lot of asymmetry in it, specifically in the color, is still quite symmetrical in silhouette because of the Nekomata aspect, even there being down to 2 tails. But honestly, it's not too bad. We added a little more asymmetry in the legs. We might want a little more in the upper body if we're kind of going for the sort of chaotic feeling of a character. We could maybe make some of those accessories bigger and make them more offset. Also, we're like, you know, why does this bow need to be dead center? We can scoot it over a little bit. We can make it even bigger so that these accessories aren't all the same size on the head. You know, we've got options for things we can do to make exaggeration and make asymmetry more apparent, right? Thank you for the ladders. I appreciate them. That's a yummy snack. Oh, I ate it. You saw it. You witnessed. You saw. It was eaten. I ate it. I don't need that where I'm going. So, oh wait, there's like, hang on. The more I look at this, the more I'm like, okay, wait. There's no, wait, that's not the color I want. I'm seeing more places there's not drop shadows. There's no drop shadow under here. Hang on. And then you should probably have a shadow that follows this because this is a separation of fabric and these buttons should have lines under them. I gotta stop editing that because I will just keep doing it forever. But for what it is worth, that. Yum yum tasty ladder. Good for health. Have to say goodnight. Tomorrow's a very long day. Oh, good luck tomorrow on your long day. Thank you for stopping by though. We will have a good stream as best we can. It is snack time. I am eating another gummy. I've been slowly eating my vitamin gummies over the course of me streaming. Whoever came up with the idea of making gummies for vitamins and stuff like that, fantastic, huge brains. Oh, ever fluctuating! Half a year! Yay! Thank you for resubscribing. Welcome back to rotation. 6 months is crazy. 6 months is crazy. Thank you. Gumby, yeah, exactly. Gummies are so yummy. And they make me so willing to take my vitamins. I took Flintstones vitamins all the way up until I was a college student. Because why would I take the 1-a-day pills that are giant and horrible and suffer when I can instead take yummy little gummy? Yeah. They're much better and they have all the things I need. Do they have sugar in them? Yes. But they have all the things I need in them still too. They're so good. And unfortunately, the melatonin ones, I think I've talked about this before, are just so good. They just taste good. I want to know what they put in them that makes them taste that good. They are really good. I only know what they are because I have periodic insomnia. And I did have to go buy some yesterday because I did only sleep 3 nights last week. Which is crazy, but it is good. So, for this design, I also want more variation in undertone, I feel like, in the pinks. Where the pink, you know, this pink having this, like, more saturated undertone to it is quite nice. And I'm glad that the ribbons are handled that way. But I almost wish there were more things that had those undertones to them, right? Wait, may or may not have confused vitamin gummies for gummy snacks. That can't be good. You can make yourself sick having too much vitamin. That is not good. Artificial flavoring, maybe. Artificial flavoring tastes so good. Hang on. So, there's a couple, like, things where I wish there was, like, variation in color undertone. I talk about this a lot in dark colors, but in light colors also we can have different undertones. All of this is very, you know, I made it worse by using the purple, but all of this white is handled with the same color undertone, but we don't have to do that. We can make, you know, this is sort of in that range. We could make it some things cooler in their undertone. I might, you know, maybe this should be cooler in its undertone. And I might actually saturate that a little bit. Because that'll make it feel more interesting that not everything is treated as if it is the exact same kind of, like, exact white in fabric. Where, like, maybe this is all this, like, cooler tone, and then, you know, the undershirt that is under there is a warmer tone. This is, like, something super subtle, potentially, too, that might not be that big of a deal. But it's the kind of thing that I tend to think about a lot in design, where you can get a lot of mileage out of something very small. Where, like, I've made this more blue undertone. See how that feels like a different object now than the rest of the clothing? They feel separated and different. And then similarly, I could say, oh, okay, I'm gonna make these be the same too, which makes them feel like they're a different material than the rubber of the shoe is. Still white, for all intents and purposes. We even added another color to the color palette, but it is adding a little bit more distinction between objects, right? Yeah. What else did I have here for this one? I'm kind of running out of the things I was thinking of. Maybe take a look at the rubric here. We're only in the second design somehow, and I feel like we've done a lot of yapping. This guy kind of locked in was making edits. So, color palette. I want color undertone variation, but it's not bad. I just want color undertone variation, and I think we're having a little bit of clarity trouble sometimes, yes. For complexity versus clarity, which is where I would probably take the points off also for needing all of those drop shadows, I would probably also put there. For silhouette, I'm actually not concerned. We can make it better, but I like the head silhouette enough and it feels distinct. I'm glad you made your ears so exaggerated, and the two tails is, you know, for being symmetrical, not super common. So it works for me. For focal points, you having most of the detail clustered in the upper part of the body does help, but I will say this red ribbon on the chest does compete a little bit more. I'm locking in now. Red ribbon on the chest does compete a good bit, therefore it does distract me, so I don't know if I'd give full points on focal point. And then concept and motifs, I see what you're going for. You're going for Nekomata for sure. I think there's an intentional ice cream angle happening here. And if there is, I like it and I enjoy it. And then you've got a distinct fashion sense potentially also happening, which does work for me. So I'd probably give you full points for that though, yes. AG understands it now, locks in so hard. I'm so locked in. Joby's also home, and I will not let Joby sneak up on me again. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7.5 out of 10. Wow, same grade, twice in a row here. Yay! Yay! There we go. One of us, huh? The banana bag does not have a second band going in the back. Oh, you're right, there is no... Oh, wait, yeah, that doesn't make sense. Hang on. Did we also notice that? This bag needs to have a strap that's holding it around the body. Right now, it only has a front strap. There should be another strap that's coming off of it from, like, behind here somewhere. Good eye. I didn't notice that. Wait, the bonus points? Oh, wait, you're right. I didn't give either of these fellas their bonus points. Hang on, you're right. These should both be 8.5s out of 10. You're right. Hang on. Wait, that's so small. Why is that so small? I'll fix that. Hang on. Thank you for reminding me. And then this is also an 8.5 out of 10. Why did I make my brush too small? Ooh, lag. Hello? There we go. 8.5 out of 10. Yay! Okay. Nailed it. Figured it out. Yay! There you go. Now, showmates, do a little clap, perhaps, if you so wish. Maybe a little bit of claps. Yay! May disagree with me on some points, but always there to make sure things are okay. That's true. I'm glad you guys pay better attention sometimes than I do. For me, it's just because I've done this so many times that I don't always remember what I have and have not done. Yay! Go work! Oh, my face tracking is silly. Hang on, fix that. There we go. So now, yeah, average is now 8.5. That's true. There we go. Average for today, 8.5. On to the next one. On to the next. We get a little more detail here. We also get a little more direction here also. This is Cooney, also known as Imakuni, also known as Risa. Many names. She, they. This is an interesting one for me because I've been aware of Cooney for probably like 8 years at least, at this point. I watched Cooney play Sonic and also Paper Mario and several other games once upon a time, which is very interesting. I'm honored to take a look at their model. Yeah, 8 years. Yeah, Cooney's been around for a while. Cooney existed prior to being a VTuber also, like many. Went from being, to some degree, they had a representative character, but I feel like went from being, I guess, technically a faceless streamer to a VTuber, like many do. Yeah. So, Cooney design. Cooney is a lucky succubus. My first outfit, while I love it, is very basic on purpose. I went with a very professional-looking businesswoman outfit. Oh. I've been trying to think of ways to modify or add to the design, as well as alt outfits, or even if you'd have a suggestion for an alternative hairstyle. Mine's based on Kagami Rin a bit. I knew this. And I do also see it. Try to add more things, accessories of lucky things. Golden clover, part of my key features with my luck theme.
Hey, Squiiji, how you doing? How you doing?
You looking me in the eye and saying that was very interesting.
It's good to be back in the office.
Hi, Jovi.
Don't mind me, I'm just gonna do up my desk here.
That's true. Jovi is joining us. Jovi is hanging out, as I said earlier, and working on a tank.
Just gonna set up my cubicle. The boss has got me.
The boss? What? You didn't even give me a hug. What is this about?
Well, let me go get my chair and then.
No.
Let me get that real quick and then. Well, the boss has really riding me. He told me that my productivity is down.
I don't know what Jovi's talking about. But Jovi is here. Not even a school uniform I need to read. Okay, so despite it not being officially a school uniform, hang on, I need to wait for Jovi to stop moving a chair.
My fault. My fault. And we're in.
That was really loud. So, hi Inky. Reads like a school uniform, than a business uniform? Yes. Oi, Jovi, you need an IS-1, IS-2 model? Question mark? What does that mean?
Yeah, well, IS-1, IS-2 are some of my favorites. They're the good Russian tanks. I'm currently making a T-34 at the moment.
Okay, we are communicating with Jovi now. Okay, so I gotta say this. I gotta say what I'm saying, which is that this does not read as business to me. This does read 100% as school uniform, because we've done a very specific combination of things. You know, business does wear, you know, a suit with a collared white shirt is business. However, a pleated skirt is not business, especially a pleated plaid skirt. This is not something you would wear to work. I think this is something that you get a dress code violation if you're going for business, unfortunately. Yeah, plaid and that. If you want a skirt, there is a way you could probably do a skirt. It would probably be a pencil skirt if we're going for business. And even if you made it plaid and still this color, I think it would read more business like that, because this reads as school outfit, which is a very common VTuber thing. It's so loud out today, Jovi.
Yeah,
what is happening out there?
I was gonna agree. The boss would have you for dinner. What? If you wore that to the office.
You didn't even respond to the thing I just asked you.
Right. It's a mess out there. Lots of traffic.
Sure. Yeah, either needs to be a black pencil skirt or a straight skirt. Yeah, I would say pencil skirt or straight skirt. Honestly, we could get away with the pattern maybe, and then also, yeah, the socks I'm not sure are reading business or professional as, you know, potentially strong as it would be. Jovi is talking about, for some reason, the boss requiring Jovi to build a model. I don't know who the boss is. It's not me. It's not Big Boss of Metal Gear fame either.
I got 8 bosses currently, and that I report to because I'm in both of them. But I'm telling you right now, those socks would not fly in this office. More of a stocking or a nylon thing would probably be more business attire.
Okay, so here's my thought. So very basic. Think ways to modify or add to the design. Suggestions of hairstyle. Honestly, I don't mind the hairstyle as it is. Honestly, the hairstyle is kind of okay for me. If we're going for business, I feel like a classic businesswoman claw clip situation might be interesting. Yeah. Reads more as business office wear instead of socks, covers sheer tights, maybe. Add black streaks to the sock to match the hair. You could. I like that they do grade 8 at the bottom because it does push our attention up in the design, which is good. Claw clip? You know claw clip, right? You've heard of claw clip? Glasses to push up and do the anime thing. That's also a good option for a business-minded fella. My other thought here also is the cut of the jacket also feels really high for being business also. So here, let me do a couple little things here. Let's do a couple modifications here. So I don't think this is transparent. It's not. Okay, so I have to take this color, put it over it. Unfortunately, for a skirt, having it have the ruffles is better for silhouette, but if we're going for business and that is the intention, I have a feeling the reason why it feels like first outfit very basic is because it's feeling schoolgirl, and that is something that we see so commonly in VTuber designs. Glasses may be good. Platinum gray rather than all red to marry it to the suit jacket. Also potentially. The other thing I want to do is, let me duplicate this. I want to move this edge down of the jacket top too, because I feel like the jacket length is also what makes it read as a school uniform. I feel like school uniform jackets tend to sit really high on the hip. Meanwhile, professional jackets tend to be a little bit longer, like business suits tend to be a little bit longer. And then similarly, I know for VTubers, we like to go for a little bit of, how would I put that, appeal. So having thighs out, you know, also being a succubus, you do probably want to have a little bit of that appeal. Yeah, appeal, you know what I'm talking about. I understand why it's there, but I feel like that's one of those things where we might need to make a decision. If you want to go for, like, sexy businesswoman, there's a way of doing that. There's a way of doing that, but it would be slightly different than the way we're doing it right now, probably. Where we can get something that is acceptable as, like, could be worn in the office, but is also, yeah, cleavage maybe. You don't have to wear a tie and a suit top. Mid-rise pencil skirt with some red detailing, maybe yes. The tie is also giving school, yes. I don't really know any businesswomen who wear ties, now that I think of it. Usually if I think of like a businesswoman, I mean salesperson maybe. Might be that it's red also here. Well, we're gonna try a couple things here. This can be alt outfit or I guess modifications of this outfit. I wanna keep the coat. But let me just do a little bit of thinking here, because for me, one of my first thoughts is having like a more like cravat-esque tie situation happening, because that'll feel a little bit more, you know, it's got a little more motion, could be a little more off-center, that'll make it feel less school-like, and that does feel more in keeping with what I am used to seeing from like businesswoman, secretary, like any of that kind of stuff. Power suit style, yeah, that's true. Suit and slacks. Size optional suits for women, yes, it is. Pocket watch a lot, like pocket watches, that's true. I do enjoy pocket watch. I think it's too small right now, sadly. I think it needs to be a little bit bigger, because I actually can't tell, I can't see it very clearly from a distance, unfortunately. We can make it a little bigger. It does work. What I'm going to do is I'm going to see if I can pull up a couple outfits potentially. Because I have also, I've forayed into attempting to make a, like business type design before, not for me, but for someone else. So I have a Pinterest board that contains, actually, it might be on a different account. A Pinterest board that contains a number of like business outfits. Dark gray blends in a bit with the dark gray. That's true. Hang on, we're gonna try a couple things here. I feel like a lot of, you know, business design. I'm trying to think of like what parts may be useful for staying. Tie is optional. Hang on. I'm consulting many sources right now. Like, I feel like if we're trying to go for like sexy business woman to some degree, you could go for like a classic like 90s look. I love something like this with like a fitted shoulder. Or not fitted shoulder, a padded shoulder. Like, do we see this? Because this is something that, because, you know, despite the low neckline, this is something that works. It feels powerful, but it also feels like tantalizing in a way. Is this Princess Diana?
When I look at Princess Diana, first thing I think is tantalizing.
Joey. Leave me alone. Princess business, maybe, but like this, I feel like this is a good area in between where this is giving girl boss. Is this actually Princess Diana?
Princess Diana. That's like before she got in the car accident. 1,000% Princess.
I mean, she looks like her, but I feel like this is a different person who just looks like her. I don't think it's her.
1,000% I want to stress to you, that is Princess Diana.
Is it really? There's no way. Hang on, stop.
I gotta any picture of Princess Diana.
I know what Princess Diana looks like. Hang on. That is straight up her. Is it straight up her? I thought it was somebody who looks similar to her. Actually, I'm still not convinced. If you guys tell me that is her.
That's Princess Diana.
Okay. Okay. It's her, just some filter over her. Okay, I see. Okay. My suggestion to you, Cooney, become Princess Diana, apparently. I just thought she looked similar enough, that it might be somebody who looks like her, okay? Alright, so, but more so what I thought was important here is the elements of this design that make it interesting. The elements that make it interesting are that it's giving an interesting shape because the shoulders are padded. It also has a low neckline, which, you know, if we're going for a little bit of that appeal, as we tend to do in Vtuber, we can get a little bit of cleavage if you're a little bit more endowed than this fella is. We've got a cinched waist, which will make it feel feminine, but then we've got, you know, power in the legs, and then, oh, so scandalous, ankle. Low neckline could show cleavage. You could probably show a little bit of lacy bra for cyclist allure. You could, because that's going to be played off as, oh, whoopsie, sorry, fix his shirt, yes. Gasp, yeah. I think there's ways of making that work that could be good. Yes. I agree. Silhouette holds up to this day. This does work, but alternatively, we could use this outfit, but make it a pencil skirt instead also if you want to show more legs. You could show more leg with a design like this also. Box shape at the shoulders, yes. Because I feel like one of the things that this design is missing right now is visual weight. Even if I turn this off and go back to having the skirt, hang on, if I go like this, there's not a ton of visual weight in this design where it's not like, what we want is an overall shape. The arm pose is giving us, you know, weight around the hips, but that's kind of artificial. That's just because of the pose that it's reading that way. Meanwhile, if we exaggerate the shoulders, or, you know, you could exaggerate the hips or exaggerate some other aspect, could be that way, yeah. Pencil skirt with the slit on the side to be a bit revealing as well, yeah. So what I'm getting at here is I think we're kind of giving you an alternative outfit for perhaps, maybe. And I like this sort of as an inspiration for it. If you are attached to having that much red in your palette, potentially that jacket could be a nice maroon color, where maybe these colors that are in here become that jacket. I'm just gonna do a very rough sketch on top here of, you know, padded jacket. We'd have to figure out a way for that to not overlap with your wings, maybe drop the wing height a little bit. And then, you know, we get like a nice low, hang on, was this jacket even closed? It's not, this jacket's open. Have a nice like open jacket situation. It's a bit confusing before it starts getting less confusing. These sleeves are rolled up, oh, a little bit of wrist. That's also kind of scandalous, right? Like these are kind of like rolled up like to this level here. And then we get a little bit of arm that comes through here. You're also wearing gloves, which the gloves could stay. You look a little biker-esque, however, with this combination of elements. I'm not a clown, hey. GZ Draws, thank you for following. Power suit, power suit, power suit, yes. Power suit, potentially. Yes, maybe. VTuber Seraphina pulls off boss businesswoman pretty well within a jacket on the shoulders. Look, that's true. That is giving a different kind of like power, I feel like, in a business outfit. Might have exaggerated the shoulder more than what would make sense for the frame of this character. And then, you know, you get your white shirt on the inside here. Cinched waist, because actually we'd probably want the waistline to be up here, potentially. Junie2, thank you for following. Sorry, my brain forgot how to read. Junie2, thank you for following. Sent live suggestions. I'll take a peek. Yeah. I'm drawing just like half of this design right now, I think. But I feel like what we're gonna find is that we don't, in order for this to read business, we don't need traditional tie. There's a couple of things we don't have to have in order for it to work, and it will still work and give us all the things we're looking for. And like maybe this is like a blouse, so the neckline actually comes down lower or something. And then, you know, bring your skin back in here. Going for that. I might have made this a little more extreme than makes this feel business enough, potentially. Maybe. Future clown VTuber only worked with this design elements after I made my first model. Interesting. Yet followed. But those rings on the upper thigh that tights are called, Google isn't very helpful. Rings on the upper thigh of tights are called? I don't know what you mean. Are you talking about the belts that hold them up?
Garter.
Yeah, that's a garter. Just found out the creator of Dragon Maid made a brutal shonen series before the series called 9 to 10 Deities, Only No Peace. Main villain of that series was a Miku clone named Miku. Really? You can't go and steal Miku. I won't stand for that. What? Design is not 100% safe for Twitch. Okay, then I will not look at that, but oh man. Never figured out for stockings, call them trim or top, but for tights I have no idea. Oh, so not the belt, Joby, just like the, like, I guess, elastic part of it, maybe? Is that what we're talking about? Hang on, this is gonna be really confusing before it makes any sense, what I'm doing here. Hang on, come back. Dark color for the belt. Like in here, right? And then maybe we use this gray color as the pencil skirt or something. And if we make the stockings feel more sheer also, that can be something that feels like it is also straddling that line between appeal and also professionality. Because for some reason that is one of those things that is read that way. I'm gonna move this up here and then turn that back on. There we go. So like we can get something that is still feeling businessy. Like this. I might have to bring this up just a little bit. That might be a little too low. And I've taken all of your shading and depth away. This is like, I guess, the shade color for the skin. But then, you know, you get a little bit of like... Yes. Elastic around the thighs, especially when it's very clearly purposely colored to make it visible. Oh, I see. Like, I feel like this one is, yeah, like... something like that, and then, you know, we'd probably have it be the same on the other side. I'd duplicate it. And then that might feel business-y, maybe. Right now, the way I have it cut isn't feeling especially businessy, and it might be because that I have it too low. How are you doing it? Oh, yours isn't nearly as low as I made it. I made this way more exaggerated. It's like this. To feel more professional. There, that might be a little better. But yeah, so ideas. Maybe reference some specific, like, suits that exist for a business look. And also the loafers are interesting also for business. That is, I think, also what makes us read this as a student, potentially. Like, I feel like for business, I'm not sure if loafers or flats would be better for the look. You know what I mean? I do feel like these thigh highs, however, right now are what is mostly contributing to not feeling like business, unfortunately. But these are just potential ideas for maybe another outfit, or maybe thoughts for modifications to the cut of this one also, where, you know, if you wanted to keep your plaid down here and the other gray suit and those kinds of things, you could change the shapes to be more like this, so that way they are giving more of the business end, and I don't think we need the tie. But I would think about what things are overlapping with school aesthetic versus what things are just strictly the aesthetic of like a businesswoman. So I think we were getting too many things that are ambiguously between the two.
Here's a question.
Yes.
Is it an intern?
Why are you asking? What do you mean?
Because then I feel like it would blend both the idea of like what someone thinks a business person looks like isn't. It's like a student situation where it's the in-between. I feel like it could be a miasma of different aesthetics.
A miasma. Could be a miasma of different aesthetics. Student could work if we're going for intern also, potentially. I don't know. 100% needs car Crocs. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. But yeah, Joby does ask a good question. I think they're called penny loafers. Yeah, I think they are wearing penny loafers, which can be a business shoe. Don't get me wrong. They can definitely be a business shoe. This is definitely in between a couple different things. So we may, you know, I think I also need to make the jacket longer, which is what is also making this feel like the silhouette of this jacket doesn't really accentuate the waist super much, and then is much longer. We could probably accentuate this just a little, maybe. But just thoughts, potentially. I feel like mostly old men wear penny loafers. I don't think that's true. I wouldn't say that. I would say that they are very common shoe wear. I don't know if they're common in the US, especially for shoes worn by women to work. I'm not sure, but I don't know. 2 loafers, one leans schoolgirl, one leans business because they're matte and have a little chain not heeled. Oh, so maybe being more matte would help them lean less school, potentially. If they had a little chain. We are kind of missing some of the things I'm going to talk about here. So this is like almost like pitching a redesigned outfit that feels less school outfit. But if we're talking about the current outfit, the things that I think would bear modification perhaps are that, you know, I do see that you've added some of these lucky symbols, and red for all intents and purposes is already a very lucky color, which helps. But I feel like a lot of these items are just too small on the design right now. Where like, I feel like this, you know, clip by being bigger will inform us more clearly, you know, that that's what's going on. Down here, I didn't even realize this was a 4-leaf clover down here until I got way, 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 way closer, to the degree that no one who is looking at your model will probably get, unfortunately. So I feel like that needs a little scale. The accessories are cute, but I feel like, you know, I know this one is here. This is a horseshoe. This is so small. That's such a small horseshoe. If we want to have a horseshoe, make it big enough that we can tell that that's what it is. Like maybe make it stick off the edge of something, similar with the pocket watch. I feel like there's just a trouble of having so many things that are so small in their rendering, potentially. Like shirt collar covers up the pocket watch. It kind of does. I'm not sure about the placement of this either, where like in a real suit, this overlap I think is lower usually. Like the overlap wouldn't happen until like down here. So then we'd see more of this in this area. And it's a lower cut, and then pocket watch usually sits a little bit lower. So I think there's a little bit of proportioning that is happening interesting. But what I was kind of getting to with some of these symbols is we're trying to integrate more objects that refer to luck. Is that right now they're being used a little bit like a sticker, as I mentioned a lot of the times. In motifs, we don't want to make our motifs feel like a sticker. We don't want them to feel like a thing that we said, okay, this is a shape, I know I need this in my design, I'm going to pin this on the model. We don't want to make it look that way. We want those design elements to feel like they are integrated into the clothing physically themselves. So this is where we get to like, okay, if we're thinking about, you know, design aspects, what if, you know, we were to reshape, you know, some of these black shapes that are in the horns almost, where like, you know, I'm just gonna round them, but what if some of these are reshaped in the way we view them from the front so that they are giving a 4-leaf clover shape, almost like that? Or, you know, there's other ways we can kind of subtly hint at that stuff. You know, if we're giving horseshoe, maybe the ahoge forms almost a horseshoe shape, which will, you know, quietly give us that reference without feeling like it's something that has been pinned onto the design, maybe. Or like, you know, you get a cutout in the bottom of something that is reading like, you know, that 4-leaf clover, or there's a whole number of ways to do it. Yeah, you can wear stickers. That's a thing. You can have band-aids and stickers on the design, but a lot of times I feel like motifs are things that are tacked on, and they're not things that are incorporated into the design itself. They're things that are added on top after, sort of like afterthoughts, unfortunately, which does seem to be a part of like, there is an admission to like trying to add more accessories of lucky things, which, you know, if you notice that your design is missing things, that is an opportunity. You can do that and add more things in that way. but to some degree, motifs need to be thought about early enough in a design process that you can add them and make them feel integrated. Yeah. Cufflinks. Cufflinks might be cute. They might be too small to see. If we got rid of the tie, I tend to be a fan of, for some reason, I say for some reason, it's because my parents went to a masquerade ball. We were just talking about it yesterday too, which is funny. I tend to be a fan of the things where you can get like something crossing this big white space where some people will wear a pin of some sort. I'm just using gold because that's over here. Why can't I select the gold? Where you'll have like an item that is like here, and I'm only using the 4-leaf clover for now. And then you have like a matching one on the other side, and then you have like a chain that sort of connects them across the thing. The chain brooches, yeah. Or like even they'll have them, whoops, sorry, that was being hidden. I drew this really asymmetrically, what happened? Alternatively, you can also have ones that are just for the collar, which are the collar pins too. A brooch could be good, and that could be something that feels, you know, professional and less school-like also. If it is going to be like a slightly ornate object, maybe. Tie clip, yes, also an option. But thinking of things that we can like, you know, add into the design itself. There's some aged up corporate goth examples and stream suggestion that keep the theme but make it less schoolgirl style. Interesting. Oh yeah, wait, hang on. There were a couple of things that were mentioned as being in the suggestions. Let me go... Yeah, here, okay. Where? Oh, I see, okay. Hang on. Oh, Seraphina! I know who you're talking about, Mythic. I've seen Seraphina before. I forgot about Seraphina. Yeah. Seraphina does have a very, like, boss aesthetic to her, and it is the coat over the shoulders that's doing it. And she is still very, like, feminine for that point also. She also has a very different body type too, which I think does something for hers, because her body type is very tall. Like, she's emphasizing longness in height. I'm not sure Risa is emphasizing the same things. She's going for a little more curvy and short, I would say. But let me look at some of the stuff Ruruku also gave us for business. Oh, interesting. That one of these feels a little bit flight attendant. Interesting. Dang, okay. Some of these, like something like this. Hang on, can I just copy it? No, I can't. Darn it. Some of these are very interesting, like this one. Because that is definitely, like, the goth who works at your company. This is the goth that works at your company. Yeah, and it's aging up the lines of the garments. Yes, it is. This one, it's incorporating lace, because that lace is going to be, you know, both, you know, lace is seen as professional and dainty and, you know, feminine in some ways, maybe, potentially, if that's something that's important. But then at the same time, you know, big, sharp shapes, it's all black, and then lace is also, you know, something that often aligns with that appeal that we talk about. Yeah. So I can see some of these also being potentially useful for this design. Whoops, spoiler! We are pulling out our examples of potential other outfits. But I'm trying to think of what other ways I would creatively add 4-leaf clovers or horseshoes. I'm trying to think of other... Debbie, what are other symbols of luck? Can you think of another symbol of luck?
Are succubuses really lucky, or...?
I mean, they are a succubus that's themed around luck to some degree.
Luck. You got the horse, you got the rabbit's paw.
Oh, and our rabbit foot.
Rabbit foot, the monkey's paw.
Monkey's paw, I don't think is luck. Monkey's paw.
That's for wishing, but that's also occultic, which, you know.
Oh, you know, I guess, yeah.
Succubus's boss is literally the devil.
I guess, maybe, yeah. The number 7, that's true.
Right.
Rabbit foot. I feel like rabbit foot, there's a way that would make it work in, like, visibly. Ladybugs. Oh, ladybugs also share colors with this, which might also be useful. Ladybug brooch, maybe. If we want to keep the red, that could be something that is worthwhile for it. I still feel like there's a part of me that wants to see a, like, what was the word for? Not a cravat. Dubby, what do you call the thing where you tie the handkerchief around your neck?
Ascot.
Ascot, thank you. What do I do without you normally? Usually I ask them, I guess. There's a part of me that kind of wants to see like an ascot with a pin over it, where maybe you get an ascot that has that, you know, ladybug pin or 4-leaf clover pin or something. Number 7 can tie back to the 7 sins also. See, that's true. That's also smart. Where do we incorporate these things, though, I guess is my question I'm trying to think of. Aces are considered lucky. That's true. And that is somewhere we can also get color red and white if we do like an ace of diamonds, an ace of hearts, potentially. Yeah, there's a lot of smart overlaps that can be had here. We just gotta figure out where they go. Number 7 pupils, maybe. I'm trying to think of like a patterned way we can do a 7. Where like, for what it's worth, like, you know, these are, I'm using gold just so we can see. This is a 7 to some degree. That's backwards. This is a 7. And this is also a 7. So if we were to put little things on them that are 7s, they may just look like they're in reference to the shape of the clothing. And then yeah, if someone's also saying a hoge could be 7 shaped, maybe. That could be an option. I am drawing these right on top of one of the things I have. But yeah, you could do like a, what direction does 7 go in? Like that. I draw my 7s kind of funny. Like, it could be very geometric, almost like how the blower hair here is, and then could work that way, yes. 7 or clover in the eye, pupil. It would be, but I don't always think that that's the best place to put stuff because, unfortunately, it's gonna be so small and hard to see at any distance because the eyes are just not gonna be very large on screen a lot of the time. It can be nice for like a little subtle thing, but we do definitely need to be other places too. Making this look like hair. 7 a hoge, maybe. I've made it kind of cartoony. Maybe not. No earrings, ear cuffs yet. That's true. There could be an earring that references that. There's a lot of options here. But yeah, you could, if you really wanted to, you could say, okay, this instead of being a diamond could be a clover, or it could be, I feel like shaping it like a 7 would be too difficult. Clover works, it's still mostly circular. I feel like a 7 would almost feel kind of strange, although they are a demon, succubus, so having like inhuman, like almost slit-like eyes because of the 7 could be kind of interesting. I'm not sure. Oh, from a distance that reads really evil. Dice earrings. Okay, we are just starting to turn into gambling objects at this point. I was
about to say the dice would be really nice. Maybe she has a car.
Car?
A way that you could have some lucky dice in there.
Maybe. I think we're getting into like a gambler aesthetic too much though.
That's fine.
As opposed to just luck.
That's a deal with the devil. You know what I mean?
I know, but I don't know. 1 clover, 1 spade. You could do that. If we're doing that, we're gonna get all the suits, an entire slot machine. We've lost it now. We're aiming for professional business and luck. Which I guess, you know, does have a lot of overlap with how your average poker player, not average, but like your like professional poker player may be. I'm thinking of like the historic idealized version, not your modern Texas Hold'em around a table on TV. People are, but I don't know. Lucky coin in a pocket somewhere, maybe. Could have a card in the pocket also, as opposed to like, you know, we already have the pocket watch. Maybe the pocket watch goes down into one of these pockets down here instead of being in a breast pocket. And instead, in the breast pocket, we get a card. Because then it'll be the same shape as if you had like a pocket, like square almost. So it'll feel like it is taking the place of a pocket square. But then, you know, you get your little, like, art or, like, whatever detailing on it, and then the pocket watch is off of, like, one of these buttons instead, and then, you know, beep, 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 beep. And then we can see it sitting in there instead. More distribution throughout. Ladybug is lucky. I am just going to, because I keep saying I want to try it, I'm gonna make an ascot instead of... Is it really an ascot though? I guess if I tie it around the neck like this, I feel like it doesn't qualify. But
that's an ascot.
If it's on the under the collar though, does that still count?
Look at Fred. You know what I mean?
Oh wait, you're right. Wait, is that how Fred's is? Neckerchief? Kind of.
Do a quick Google.
Hang on.
Somebody pull that up. God, somebody clip that.
No, there's nothing worth clipping here.
Yeah.
Oh, no, well, hang on, wait, you're wrong! His is not under his collar. Fred's is on around his neck inside of the collar.
Then get her, then just get it up under there.
I guess I would then. Yeah, you're right. Where'd I go? Hang on, hello?
How about this? Just set her character in Las Vegas. Give her a bolo tie.
No, I don't want a bolo. I mean, we could do a bolo tie. They could use a bolo tie. Wow. Japanese lucky cat might be cool. Might be better for having on their stream background. Maybe. We do have to keep the demon aspect prevalent here also. You have to win money. That's true. Yeah, neckerchief would look very flight attendant. Maybe. Bolo tie feels very gambling. Yes, I agree. But that's why I was thinking, like, but the neckerchief was very popular for secretaries. Like, specifically, if I'm thinking, like, 70s, 80s secretaries? Demon lucky cat? I mean, yeah, could be. Again, I am getting it maybe a tad, you know, we get into suits, we start ending up with battling, aesthetics and references. I feel like there's a way you could make it feel not flight attendant with the ascot, but we don't have to do any of that. But what I do think we do need to do is make sure that, hang on, I say, just exaggeration of shapes. I'm gonna go like this.
Did you get those wings to be just maybe like a bit larger?
Yeah, we're getting there also. I'm getting distracted. So what I want to do is I want to make just sure that we can see that this could be much bigger for a silhouette shape also. And then, you know, maybe that doesn't need to be buttoned up all the way, but making that bigger might be good. That card I had drawn could be here instead, drop it a little bit lower. There, we're lowering the weight in the chest area, which is going to emphasize the assets maybe a little bit more. Instead of sitting like on top of them, like they were. Something needs to go in that area, whether it be a different sort of tie, but something. And yes, the wings could probably be decently bigger and maybe like rotated and repositioned a little bit. I'm still feeling like exaggerating the shoulder shape would be necessary, so I might fully just move these. I'm just scale them up and like rotate them, because they're good for silhouette. Like that maybe. Whoops, accidentally crops the canvas, that's okay. Maybe the wings are 7 shaped? They could be. I feel like the hoge that I did is very silly.
What is this word? What are you saying?
What?
A hoagie?
A hoge? Yeah, just hoge. No.
Wow.
No. A hoge, that is just the word for, you know how in anime they have that one little hair that sticks up on top of the head? That's what it's called.
Alright. Okay.
Yeah, it's the top cowlick.
Just fact check.
Sorry. Jovi brings out the that of me a little bit.
Okay.
That's the thing I called you didn't like.
No,
Wasn't the first part?
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Yeah, it's the hair antenna. Yeah. Okay. Hang on. I'm patting the shoulders a little bit more. Where this all is feeling less school-esque already. Time for eat. Enjoy your eat, ever fluctuating. And then changing this skirt to not be pleated, I think would do other things that would be beneficial. Say if I'm trying, I'm not gonna be capable of erasing all the pleats on it. But just so I can see a little bit of what it looks like with less distinct pleats. Some of these I don't even think are pleats. It might just be the pattern, I can't tell. But I think the pleat are not doing us a benefit, unfortunately. Sleeves could be red, sleeve cuffs could be red plaid. If we put too much plaid in this design, we run the risk of the Scots getting us. We run the risk, which we don't need. I also called it the weird, loose anime hair curly shaped thing, that's fair. Kind of fun to character design with someone else's character designing. Actually working on a client's design right now. Whoa, good luck, Cheesy. Good luck. I like doing that too. That tends to be what I do during the day when I'm working, is I tend to listen to someone else doing something. Because I cannot focus otherwise. I need to hear things. Yeah, exaggeration. make more things bigger, as I say so often. And then maybe find if there's ways to make, you know, the 4-leaf clover aspect referenced in other places. Maybe a ladybug pin. I enjoy, you're one of the first fellas I think we've looked at that has a non-human skin tone, which I always like. Because I feel like in and of itself, if you're looking for a way to make a VTuber design stand out, give yourself a non-human skin tone. It will always make you stand out in some way, because there's not a ton of VTubers who have designs like that. Here, wait, I'm just trying. If I make this look like it's like the stem, hang on. Like this is like the stem. Hang on. I'm thinking. And like make this be a 4-leaf clover. Like I feel like that could be a subtle way of having it in the design, or like if you had the horseshoe subtly in the breakup pattern in there, maybe. I don't know. Lucky pattern on wing could be. I need to look more into like what, like some symbols of luck or like lucky patterns. So I'm not thinking of a ton of them off the top of my head right now. That wouldn't be very corny. I feel like the thing we're battling here is a lot of luck symbols may run the risk of being kind of corny. What symbol is on the pocket watch? A lot. There's a lot of detail in this pocket watch. It is very rendered, and there's a very tiny 4-leaf clover on there, which could bear to be more apparent, be much larger. You know, maybe you do like a clover cutout in here or something. In the sock. Or some other pattern in the sock. Maybe bring in an unlucky symbol, show both ends of luck. That's true. Luck isn't just good luck. What is an unlucky thing? Ladders. Walking under ladders. Salt shaker. What does the salt shaker thing have to do with? I don't remember. Broken mirror. Maybe. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I don't remember how that works. 666. That's true. 7 for luck. 6 for demon. Also. Yeah. Black cats. Broken mirror. Yeah, I feel like the broken mirror might be the most useful one here. I'm not sure. Could have a black cat as a representative. Maybe what you guys were saying, like the lucky cat, but if it was a black cat, maybe that could be it. Broken clock. Okay, I see. There's a lot of variation of what numbers are lucky, I see. So I don't know if that's something that can be definite added one way or another. Spilled salt. Maybe 13's both lucky and unlucky. 4 is unlucky in Japan. So some of those numbers that do both could be useful. I'm trying to figure out what ways to incorporate a number into a design that wouldn't be too, like, on the nose. Where, like, you know, if we had the tie, you could have a 7 tie pin because it would be sideways and wouldn't be super obvious that it's a 7. Or similarly, you could have, like, a tie pin that is like this, and it wouldn't look super obvious that it is a 13. It would just look like a tie bar to some degree, which could work. Office worker, calculator in the pocket. Maybe. That might be funny. Pattern on the shirt, like 7 dots. Yep, there's a number of them. Employee ID badge with an employee number. That's also an interesting idea. Or you get that like clipped onto a pocket or something, yeah. There's a number of potential interesting ways this could go. Like even for this clip, like, you've got that there. Maybe you have a second clip over it. The 3 is mimicking, you know, also the shape of that. But then, you know, you've got 13 showing up as a number. Some way, somewhere. Show my age here, but a pager. Oh my god. Oh, the pager. I used to love playing with my father's pager. W, did you ever interact with a pager at any point in time?
Oh yeah, my dad had a beeper.
Oh, beeper, yeah. Yep, as that many called it.
Go off in the middle of the night and get in the car you driving.
Oh man, that sucks. My father was never called in at unusual hours with the pager. It was just answering whatever may or may not have been happening. I do think, wait, hang on. We are reaching an interesting point here though, which is that businesswoman outfit. This is feel like the formal wear of business, I don't know if includes a pocket watch often. Like that is very old-timey. If I'm thinking of like a functional business person nowadays in the modern era, I don't think they're carrying pocket watches either.
She needs a Casio Rich watch.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like the modern day equivalent, yeah, pocket watch is very fancy, but I feel like if we're going for that aesthetic and we're getting a little bit of that gambler stuff in, am I saying this maybe as a result of Aventurine and the one animation that I see constantly of the wristwatch? But like, as Joby is saying, a wristwatch is much more like modern business professional to some degree, and doesn't feel like it's being like old-timey or like formal for like an event. Shouldn't it be gold?
If I was in a boardroom meeting and the guy I'm trying to merge a business with pulled out a pocket watch, I don't think I would make that deal whatsoever.
Yeah, I don't know. Current vibe I'm getting is casino worker. Yeah, we don't want casino worker. We do not want casino worker. We want business. We want business. I think the pocket watch may unfortunately have to go. Because I'm not sure it is fitting the right aesthetic bust, or maybe I'll take it all. Fancy pocket watch gold would be better for gambler aesthetics. Yeah, that's true. But I think silver. Silver, I think, is what's keeping us in business also. As opposed to getting into that sort of person who works at a casino vibe. But I guess that is the trouble of trying to marry these two aspects. Luck, which is like very inherently associated with a casino, and then also business, which is how the people who work there dress. Not a business person. A business person making a deal with pulled out a pocket watch, I'd be more inclined to make that deal. Really? Okay, so you disagree with Jubby. You guys are on the other side of it. Upside down horseshoe. Got a couple of those sorts of things. I do feel like also maybe these hair accessories could be better if moved to one side or the other, because right now they're very centered. I may cover that and then go like this, and then copy it from this one here and move it. Give us a little more asymmetry, maybe. And then I can also make it decently bigger if I want to. Whoops, like this. Whoops, like this. Hang on, tries to move it, fails. Possibly stock market worker. Wait, hang on. I mean, that does have to do with luck. You could be a yeah, stockbroker. Could be a Wall Street fella, which would be very interesting. But I think a lot of these things would bear looking into specifically the types of suits that make someone clearly and obviously of that world, as opposed to, you know, a business worker of another industry, because there are little subtleties in every industry about how they handle their uniforms that I think are going to be important in a design like this, to making sure it is reading as, oh wait, I think that's actually the edge of that. Making sure it is reading as the employment source that is intended. But yeah. Yes. Succubus of Wall Street, yes. Horseshoe pin might also be subtle enough. That's true. It was subtle. It would be even more subtle if we had it, like, you know, treated in a, like, way where it's wrapping over something. Where, like, if I had it, like, that, I've drawn it really thick, where we can see that it's, like, wrapping around something. It may not be super obvious. Something could be shaped like a wishbone, like horns or wings. Oh, you know, that's also true. Wishbone might also be an interesting solution. Might be another interesting thing that could work as like a pin or an earring or something that would be subtle, but that shape could be reused in other ways, interestingly. Because, you know, I don't know how we do a wishbone for the horns, but there may be a way of doing it somewhere else that could work. What have you done? Some haven't done anything. Don't worry. Don't worry. Upside down horseshoe is unlucky opposed to lucky. Could that be a subtle unlucky thing? Yes, it can be. So, hang on. I'm gonna hide all these things. We're gonna get back to, like, talking specifics, which is that for, you know, my guidelines here would be, as I draw a ladder, my guidelines here would be, I don't think you're reading as properly with the business attire you're wearing right now as what you are intending. I think that the pleated skirt, the proportioning of the, like, collar area and the tie are reading, and also the shoes are making you read schoolgirl. we're going for business, you may want bigger shapes that are bolder because that'll feel more like, you know, business and strong, like in the way that that is. We want maybe a little more girl boss in it, or some way, businesswoman, something of that sort. Then also, similarly, thinking about lengths of things, if you want to continue incorporating that sort of like allure aspect, appeal, like the thighs are, there may be a different way of doing it that'll feel like something that would fly in an office and wouldn't get you a tire violation, potentially, which may be something more to the degree of cleavage. Maybe, but I think thigh highs also aren't reading especially businessy. And then also, for your profession, what business do you work in? I guess would be another relevant question here, because for luck, we are going to run the risk of looking like you work at a casino if we try and put too many luck things in.
Does she work for the devil?
I think they might. Whoops, I actually turned off their name. Does not specify. Does not specify. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Worked in stocks, should have a chart incorporated. Potentially also, sorry, my headphones have gotten tangled. Whoopsie. There we go. So it needs some pins to get personality. Yes, I think it needs pins to get personality. We also, historically, around these parts, struggle with formal wear. Just because sometimes we end up very limited by the shapes that exist. Men's formal wear, honestly, the worst. I drew this on the same layer, so now we can't see it. Similarly, I think the other reason why it feels sort of, simple. Oh, hello? Bolts? What? Hello? Thank you. That didn't make noise for some reason. I don't know why. But hello, thank you. Can we rotate for bolts, please? Thank you. Thank you for the gifted subs. What the heck? Hi. Hello, thank you. How are you, bolts? What are you up to? You've announced your presence very, very succinctly here. Time to Genshin up that formal wear? Yeah, a little bit, yeah. Blinded by red, my finger slipped. You know, honestly, fair. Just like a bull you are, apparently, even though that's not even the type of creature or animal that you are. Oh, Amber, thank you for the bits, too. I appreciate it. We're getting close to the next goal, maybe. 1920s, 1950s fashion, enjoying formal wear for men. Yeah, they had better silhouettes. They were more interesting back then. I don't know what happened. Business revolves around contracts, kind of a pen accessory at the end of her tail. That's true. Also, like a briefcase or something like that could be good. There's accessories that I think would add to making this more business than student also. I can't look at anything. We're not allowed. Editing clips and vibing? Hell yeah. I am doing critiques. Joby is here behind me building a tank. Oh, that looks good so far.
Thanks.
Joby's building a tank. Red bats are apparently unlucky in China. Into red bat as in like bat with wings, or red bats as in like I'ma swing at you. You guys have fully removed my ability to emote in any way. There we go, got my face back. I'm like emoting and gesturing with my hands, but you can't see it. The animal? Okay, I see. Yeah, a folder could be a good accessory. Yeah, just accessories tell us so much sometimes. And I think, you know, if you have a, you know, folder, it can be a slightly decorated folder maybe. Like you can actually put stickers on a folder that could make sense. Cranes are also lucky, that's true. We were talking about glasses at one point also, yeah. There's a ton of accessories that could be added here further to give us more of the business look we're going for. Give it a little bit of interest also. And then also less student in the look. Red and general is lucky in China. Yay, we did mention that. Bring back fedoras. Please tell me you're not suggesting a fedora here. And you say that, that's crazy because the fedora isn't that a thing in Honkai Star Rail? Several characters have those, I feel like. Unless business school. I don't think we're going for business school. But it is working. Otherwise, the latter maybe needs a little variation also, which is why I was suggesting moving this line down, moving this line down. We've got some equal spacing. Not a lot of asymmetry. Needs a little bit of schmoving around, I would suggest. Let me go to the rubric. Hang on, because I think it's probably time for that about now. But I can send you, I have a whole Pinterest board of potential business outfits that if you're looking for something else business that is more detailed, the real life references are so good. They're so helpful. Gemstones are lucky, that's also true. For color palette, I don't really have any concerns. Their color palette works fine for all intents and purposes. For silhouette, you are very symmetrical right now, which isn't the worst. Your hair and your head silhouette is good, but your outfit isn't super distinct, unfortunately, because as we complained several times, formal wear can be really limiting in that way. So we gotta find something to exaggerate in it to make it more distinct and make it stand out a little bit more. For complexity versus clarity, I think what we're getting at here is we want more detail also in the design, where perhaps, you know, we're talking about other ways we can add accessories that hint to that lucky aspect, or sometimes just for complexity's sake, making something feel like it has enough detail. Referencing real clothing and real objects goes a long way in adding that, you know, hint of realism, but there's also just details that are inherent to clothing we don't always think about up front, or things we haven't considered of like how, you know, what does the cut of this vest say, or the cut of this, you know, jacket say, you know, can we do things with the trim or the edge of it, about embellishment, or, you know, a brooch, pins, things like that. And also I would say think about scale, because a lot of the elements that are accessories right now in the design are too small. They aren't reading super clearly, unfortunately, as they are. For focal points, your head 100% without a single question, because your horns are very detailed and high contrast, and your face just by being red against the white hair. High contrast, red is a high chroma color. I can't believe that's the first time I've said that today. I say that like almost every stream. Red is the most high chroma color, like it is the most intense color in many ways. It will always draw our attention, so your face works very well for that reason. And then concept and motifs. I'm not sure your outfit is reading the way you intend it to right now, unfortunately. And the other thing is that if you're aiming to look like a succubus, or to, not that there's any one way a succubus looks, but right now we're getting demon. If you want the succubus part to be more apparent, we may want to lean a little further into that. In hinting at it in some way in the design, or some way somewhere else, maybe. Potentially. Thank you for Hive Train. Approval? Yeah. So, you did also make the fridge though, because I do like your design, and this is where I'm allowed to have the bias of, I have watched you for many a year. So, so here are my points here. So 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 out of 10. I think that's fair. We're gonna have a potential interesting, not unheard of EG situation here, which is I don't know if I'll get through more than 4 today. Interesting. Hope you guys gambad appropriately, but yeah, can we clap for Cooney? I have accidentally drawn this on top of something that I should not have, and I've erased parts of the design out where there's nothing. So it's like I've goofed up a little bit in my inherent not paying close attentioning. Lost Gamba again. Uh-oh. Oh no. Salima, your luck. What about your luck? So, those are my thoughts there. We at least have to make it through this one before the end of the day, which, if you guys have been around for a moment, you may recognize this design to some degree. Because we did talk about this design. This might have been on my, was it my first time being live ever that we talked about this? It might have been. Anime, do you know if this was my first stream? It might have been. Potentially. I feel like it was. This is Anime Studios. She, her. This is a skip the line type situation. Sorry. No, you're good. Did we review your design on the first day? Also, that's old one. This was the more recent one I had of you. Wait, hang on. I can look and pull up a more recent one, but this was the most recent one I found under your name. Oh, my form doing me dirty again. No. Hang on. Love this name. Yeah, I agree. I do also. Filet. What happened? Classic EG betrayal situation here appears. Let's see. Peak form, consented in live. That is fair. I'll check once more real quick. I go like this. Yeah, Anime Studios. Wait, give me. Yeah, I have 2 responses from you, and this is the second one, which is number 735. So I figured that might be it. The form is, I think, failing me. Wait, hang on, I might have found it. Never mind, hang on. Oh, wait, hang on, I think I found it. You spelled your name wrong. Not wrong, but you didn't spell your name the way you usually spell your name. I found it. I got it. I found you. Hang on. It won't have your details, so I will have to read it though. Hang on, let me open that then. There, where is it? Is it here? And did I save it in the right folder? Potentially not. Where did I just save that to? Yippee! Yeah, not lost to the void. Not lost to the void. Just not spelled the way I was expecting. Was found though. Here we go. Got it. Oh, yeah, you're good. You're good. You're good. It happens. But I'll reread your thing. Okay. So here's anime. If we recall, this is what anime looked like the last time we looked at anime, once upon a time. This was the old design. We critiqued very early. Yes, it was transparent too, which is fantastic. So what we have here, let me read the updated notes here, which is that this is anime studios. Pronouns are she, her. I am a heartless, goopy VTuber. Since she's made of goop, she's able to shapeshift, but she still keeps her original color palette when she does. You guys recall, think back, anime is the origin of Gloop It Up. Not anime, the A-N-I-M-E. Anime Studios is the origin of our Gloop It Up. That is when we started, because we wanted anime to gloop it up on this original model. And what do I see here? Do my eyes lie? Do my eyes tell me the truth here? What is this I'm witnessing? Gloop? Is this gloop, mayhaps? The gaping hole in her chest is from her crystal heart being stolen and shattered, which caused her corrupted, goopy form. She's now searching for the lost pieces to one day become whole again. Also, the cracked crown. I'm not sure why she has it, but it's part of every sewn I make and heavily infused into my branding at this point. Looking forward to seeing your thoughts on this one. Yay! Stream lore. Yeah, anime is a part of the stream lore. So you know what? That probably was the first day then, yeah. That it was. Use my casual outfit more because I really like the sweater. My main concern for that main outfit is ladder, color palette, and possibly silhouette. Was thinking about changing the hair on the main. Ah, interesting. So here's, we'll do some thoughts here real quick, which is, I love your giant hand. This is great. Exaggeration of giant hand, fantastic. It's good. Floating crown, also good for silhouette. I do think that your ears used to contribute more to your silhouette in a way that I think worked a little bit better, maybe. But it's not too bad. I enjoy that your hair has this sort of gloopy floating effect to it also, but I feel like we can exaggerate it a little more. And I do like the pigtails over here, but I feel like this is, again, one of those circumstances where it doesn't actually read that much as a different hairstyle, unfortunately, because it has almost the same silhouette. It's not all that different in silhouette or color location and placement. And then because there's not a lot of depth to it, like the dark color of this here, put this up here, maybe multiply layer. For clarity and so that we can tell these are different objects, I might want this dark shape to come all the way down into like here almost, so that we can tell, it doesn't need to be quite as dark, but that way we can tell where those like side bangs are ending a little bit more clearly. So see how that sets them back and forther? Word right, yeah. Back and forther, yep, good. Good English. Oh, hi Zany! Yeah, I remember this character, yes. An elder shroomate, if you will. So, my thoughts here are that you definitely, the vibe has changed significantly since we saw you before. This is very, like, friendly and, like, colorful and vibrant in a way that makes it interesting. This, on the other hand, makes you feel so much sadder. This feels way sadder in comparison because the colors are so much more muted and darker. Your selective use of the pink definitely brings us up to the face a lot more. There's no shading. Okay, I do see that too, yes. You're good. But I feel like we're losing a little bit of the variation that we had before as a result of it, where it feels like some of these things are just saturated in a way that I'm not sure is working as well. And then also, I feel like we need hue shifting in some of these colors. I feel like this color, and this color are all maybe too similar in undertone, where I might make them have a little bit more distinct color undertone difference. Let me just try. Classic color layer situation here. Let's make it more purple. A little bit. I might want just like a tad of saturation in it. I got it in your hair, whoopsie, sorry. And then like fully just pull this into blue almost. So we get the full range. You are going just for socks also. Heart cutouts are cute. I'm going color first here because when I look at your design, it is the thing I'm thinking about first. I think we just need more variation in the colors. Maybe. Hydrate? Sure. I have a nice fresh can of Vernors right here waiting just for me. I will crack that open. Ooh. And you all have to hear me do it too. Whoops. There we go. I gotta realign my hand tracking because that was the most off-center pours soda into my neck ever. ASMR to my ears, I'm so sorry. I apologize. I apologize. We are gonna focus on the casual one since you said that you enjoy it more. I do. So here, let me parse my thoughts here real quick, which are that I enjoy the giant hand for asymmetry's sake. I think the colors need a little more variation in order to feel properly interesting. Your eyes are definitely super, super, super focal because they are, you know, the most different colors in the smallest location, therefore they have the most detail also. They're also, I think, the only thing that's rendered right now, potentially, which does make your face very focal. I feel like there's a lot of aspects here that are potentially, like, gray in the undertone. Oh! Selma, thank you for gifting a sub to Ree. I appreciate it. That was very kind of you. Why can't I hear it? Bolts donated and I didn't hear the effects from Vignon. And then you just donated that and I didn't hear it either. Why can't I hear it? Did you guys hear the sound effect of it? Thank you guys for rotating for Selma also. Very good, yes. But I didn't hear it. Huh, how's that work? No? Vignon, what are you doing? Strange, very strange. Can someone throw me so I can hear if it does the sound? Can you do an effect on me that does a sound? Because we had clown nose honking earlier and it worked properly. Nope, spin doesn't have a noise. I appreciate the effort though. Okay, so that had noise. Why did my head shrink twice? Wow! What happened there? Hey! Okay, now okay. We can hear that one. We can hear that one. Why is there no sound effect for that? That's weird. Okay, only one thing's lost sound. Okay. Sorry, we call that diagnostic testing. Good. Gloop is on brand for this, yes. Just feel like spinning? Okay, also fair. So, for this design, I feel like there's places where I would like more variation. Where this is becoming tangent almost because it's folding in at the exact same point. Where like I want this tip to like, hang on, I gotta figure out how to draw it. You made me short because that does make a sound and I understand and I appreciate that because we were doing logistics testing, but noted. Like I want these to be their own shapes in the silhouette here. It's like maybe that comes in there and then this comes in like that, so that way we can see difference in objects a little bit more clearly, more variation in that exterior edge. And then I also feel like I want more exaggeration where because I see that you can exaggerate in this design already, you're seemingly not afraid to go a little cartoony. I want these bigger, these hearts. Like, I feel like we could go like that with them almost. And then you could even continue having your gloop effect. Let me grab my pen again. You guys can't see what I'm doing. Gotta turn Twitch to the new cult? No, there is no cult. This is false. It's not true. Not true at all. Don't do this to me. Yeah, look, reality has equipped me to defend myself in the face of you guys calling cult in some way. I'll get you. I will throw hands, and it will not hurt me at all. My knuckles are properly protected. Don't tempt me. Ree, were you always a cult supporter? I feel like your support tended to be in other areas. Your means of drive, e.g. nuts potentially slightly, were focused differently from my memory. Okay, yeah, make that bigger. Exaggeration. I think your glasses frames need to be thicker, potentially, also. Because they aren't reading super clearly from a distance. I know they are rendered already, but just maybe a little thicker, but I do enjoy how exaggerated they are. I think since we're doing the gloop effect in places, your hair can still have, like, you know, this, like it's dripping almost, and I would handle it asymmetrically if you can also. And then these little floating bits, don't be afraid to make them float further and more exaggeratedly off the head, like, you know, we can make this taller, so it has a more distinct effect on the silhouette. And then, you know, this thing, you know, you can have a separate one that's floating further away from the head, and maybe, you know, there's a little one right here, but maybe you can have, like, you know, more of these floaty little gloop things. Because we're gonna do, like, a defying gravity effect. I feel like we need a little bit more of it floating around the head, potentially. It's one of those situations where by not having, like, a lot of something, by increasing how much of you have of it, it makes it make more sense in a design. Potentially. Wicked reference? What? Blam? Ah, okay, Amber's getting you guys now. See, be good. Be good. Amber will get you. Thank you, Amber. Amber's gotta keep order. You cannot eat my modsry. That's not allowed. So, sometimes when you don't have enough of something, it feels like you haven't fully committed to part of a design. So, I want you to commit to having the things be gloopy, and if they're going to be floating and levitation-y around the head, do commit to it. If you're gonna have this gold element of the crown, I feel like I want a second element that is also gold and maybe cracked. Also, so maybe your buttons could be a good opportunity for that, where we get sort of like that, and maybe they don't need to be as dark of gold, but that is one thing I'm also missing from your previous design. I feel like this gold has such a nice pop and contrast to it that makes it really interesting and really leads you around the design. And I think we've lost a lot of that here. Specifically the way you've kind of handled it with this very warm and bright rendering style. I feel like we are missing. And I would like maybe some of it back for this design. So for as much as this design is more casual, we can still have a little bit of like a gold element somewhere, potentially. Because yellow is such a good complement to purple a lot of the time. And there's little bits of it. We see it right here. You've got your little heart down there. But I want a little bit more of it, perhaps. And then hang on, we were doing stuff with color layer. I feel like this might be crazy. This might be insane of me. But I feel like I want another color in your palette. And I'm just trying this just to see what it does. It might be distracting. But I feel like turquoise might be a nice color to add here. I'm not sure, I'm not sold. But I feel like there's a different color that might work better right here for these, because for what it's worth, this looks like your skin color, which isn't bad, but I feel like there could be another color that might work better in place of it. Yay, I'm tall again, blasphemy, there we go. Oh, Amber's still not bonking you guys. What are you guys doing? Why? Back to the focus of stream. Yeah, you guys are very distracted. Usually I'm the distracted one. Hello, come back, come hang out. We're looking at anime. Tried anywhere gold to the main planning stage. I was told it was distracting. I mean, if you add it in subtle and small ways, it won't be too distracting. Like right now, when I was adding it, I was focusing on just like, you know, little metal pieces that can be the gold color, so it's not too distracting. But I feel like I want a little bit more of it back. In this one, yes, is it a little bit distracting? Potentially. But all of these have these shapes that sort of sweep up your design and are directing us to look up at your face and up at your chest. So like, I feel like it is working for what it's worth. I feel like it's doing something that is still pointing us to the focal point, where here, I'm not sure we're getting those benefits of shape as much as having things pointing to the face. And I want more color depth. This has a lot of color depth to it. Maybe because it's not rendered yet. Maybe it's just because it isn't rendered yet, but I feel like there's not a ton of color depth here. Unfortunately yet. And some of the strengths of this were weight in the design, being all in the lower part here in the silhouette. Here, the visual weight is kind of the entire torso, but it's kind of a square. We want almost like a triangle. What do you mean by pointing to the face, e.g.? So in design, we create lines. They become action lines almost, where we have all these gold aspects that are sweeping in and up and are going to pull us. If we're looking in this area, it's going to visually direct our focus in and up because of the way that those lines are shaped. Alternatively, people might say, oh, maybe it is also directing us down and out. But because the head is more interesting than what is down here, it is going to pull us up and in. So that is something that does help, yeah. Clarity's improving in the outfit, so it's maybe a bit distracted. Look back up and definitely like the color changes so far. Yeah, I feel like a little more color variation potentially is good. But then also deciding where we want the visual weight to be here. Because it feels like it wants to be the jacket, but because the jacket is making everything the same width as like the skirt, there's something happening with that where there's not a lot of variation in it. And then I feel like we're losing just the sheer scale of this arm also because things around it are also similar in scale. You've got a lot of big detail, a couple mid-sized details, not a lot of small details. I'm not sure. Neck area has a gold clasp. Maybe, potentially, that could be an option. But I do think that there should be an opportunity to bring back a little more gold or other colors into this one. See, even I like that, just like making the hair ties that color. For the casual design, I think we also run the risk of, unfortunately, having like, whoa, my face tracking is gone. Hello? Hello? Am I still live? What happened? Did my face tracking just give up? What's happening? Oh, okay, I'm back. Oh, that jump scared me. Oh man, everything stopped responding. I did not like that. Okay. Oh. Sleep EG, yeah, maybe. Hi, yeah, okay. Ah! Maybe a bit of skin color further down the arm. Potentially, I feel like I'm just not sold on the sweatshirt. I feel like the sweatshirt is what's not selling me here. Because to some degree, I feel like there's an abundance of sweatshirts in VTuber designs, which is not a problem. They're popular because they work. Don't get me wrong here. But at the same time, I feel like it gives a very similar silhouette to a lot of other fellas, which is taking away from the fact that you have a very unique arm. And then because it's so wide, it is giving us something that is also very similar to a lot of other people. And I'm wondering if there's other ways you can style or pose a sweatshirt so that it would feel more distinct and specific. Some skin inside the middle of the glute arm, make it seem a bit see-through. Maybe that could be an option. Also because it does look like the sweatshirt is cropped, like the sleeve is removed on this side. Is maybe a little bit odd, but then it's also a button-up sweatshirt. Those were buttons on it. I'm not sure. I think the thing that I'm running into here is I'm just not sold on the sweatshirt. Where maybe there's something where like, oh, if it was a cardigan on the other hand, maybe I would be more sold on that. And then, you know, maybe a cardigan, you know, sits lower because it's, you know, we're hanging off the body. I just feel like there's something else that could be done with an article of clothing that is a similar article of clothing that could be done and would make more visual sense and be more useful to the design and more distinct / unique. I'm not sure. It is a sweater / cardigan. Okay, it's reading like hoodie right now material. Like this is reading as like a giant hood to me. To some degree, and it might just be the way it's folded then. Might just be the way it's folded, because it's also technically floating. It's not touching you at all, which is fine. We can suspend disbelief for stuff like this, especially in VTuber designs, but I'm not sure. I think about where I would apply it. Just the way I draw them. That's fair. I don't know. Is it not supposed to be a hoodie? I thought it was. Yeah, no, it is supposed to be a sweater or cardigan. I feel like with that, then we get into like a texture thing almost, where if you wanted to read that it's not a hoodie, it could be something as simple as like this for the edge. And then that makes it feel plush and cozy. And then this sort of mimics sort of those rounded shapes we're getting from the glute maybe. And then that'll push us out of reading it as a hoodie. It'll make us read it as something plush and like soft, as opposed to like, I feel like the way that just feels like a heavy material was making it feel that way also. And then the sleeves. Like, I feel like if we're gonna do a sweater, we might want to see, like, the ribbing on the cuffs. I need, like, a color that makes sense here. Not that sweatshirts don't also have that ribbing, but it might just be enough to give us the clues that we need. And then maybe if this is a custom tailored garment, hear me out, I might be going crazy here. But like if we treat this like this, it'll be a sleeve then. And then you can also have that have this pattern, so that it's a custom garment a little bit maybe. Cropped on one side and knee length on the other, like make it extra goopy or draped looking. Yeah, that's true. I will say a lot of your gloop is falling into being small shapes outside of the hand. And we might want some of it to be bigger shapes also, where like, you know, if this side is fallen down, so we would assume that if this is off the shoulder, this would sit lower on the body potentially on this side too. So like if it was like down here like this, and this side was much gloopier, and hang on, I'll bring those elements back. Just for what makes sense in visual weight of, you know, a shirt existing that is sort of like this. And then, you know, I'll make it have like the little trim on it again. Might be funny to make the trim sort of like relate to that bottom edge too. Maybe a little better. It's like the trim is melting off with it almost, as opposed to being like stably attached. I'm just trying things. And then hang on, tuck that in there so we can tell that that's kind of the edge of it. I gotta kind of feel my way through this a little bit, and then bring sort of like the banding back to it. Maybe not a perfect rendition of how I do it. And then, you know, it doesn't have to be as wide over here maybe then as a result, where maybe it kind of feels like almost like a shape that's more like that, and we can see this back here a little bit more on that side. Something, yeah. Only 20 minutes left, then I can go home. There you go. Maybe go home. I'm looking forward to you getting to go home. Don't want to keep the color palette purple, pink, purpley, blue, because she's completely goop. She is her clothes, if that makes sense. I wanted advice on main outfit, but a little late now. That's fair, that's okay, that's okay. I mean, we can talk about the main outfit too, but I think the main outfit is struggling similarly, where for me at least, I'm having a lot of clarity trouble because so much of it is so dark and so similarly dark. Like I'll circle everything. Wait, hang on, I haven't even circled all of it. All of like, this is becoming one thing for me. Where because they're all so similar in color undertone and in darkness, I'm having trouble discerning where one thing ends and the next thing begins, which is sort of why I was suggesting doing some undertone changes on the casual outfit. And I do understand that technically if all the clothing is made of her body, that does make sense that, you know, they're all going to be similar in color to it. But I just feel like for clarity's sake, we might want some things to have a little bit more, I don't know, something to them, where maybe we bring back some of that gradient in here. I'm gonna smear this so it becomes clear, and maybe you are just missing some of the rendering still, and that's part of what it is, but where is my blending tool here? And then, you know, if I hide this and then take this and put it along this bottom edge. I think some of these gloop shapes need to be bigger also. I think they might just be a little bit too small right now. There we go, and then I'll blend this out also. Make this smaller so I don't blur too many things. But then that'll add some clarity that I think is necessary. Maybe. Sorry if I'm talking a lot. No, you're good. Do not worry. The fact that you're here makes it easier to critique your design on some level because, you know, we can do live feedback. I can take more into account what it is that you specifically want out of your design and what you want out of your critique. But do we see how... Whoops, I did these on the same layer, but maybe this is too extreme and therefore, you know, it's too bright. But do you see how it's making it clearer what's happening in that area of the clothing? I feel like it's not super clear right now what's happening. And I think we do need that. And then similarly as I did on the other leg, I think we do need to change color undertone of a couple things. There's nothing wrong with a monochromatic palette, but I still think we need some color shift in it. Make it just a tad bit analogous, because this is still gonna read as purple. But I think it just needs a little bit of difference. And then similarly, maybe this color comes back like here, or instead it comes back like here or something. We're setting things apart from each other just a little bit more. Potentially. Right? Also, somebody want to bring up instant feedback? Yeah, exactly. If I hadn't been here, I'd have donkey ears and pom-poms. That's true. That is true. First I've got a live. Hi, rainy weekend. I'm glad you got to stop by. That is true. Being live does help you be saved from potentially suggestions that you were not into. And then I think also, if we were going back in this design, I think you have a similar thing going on that I think I talked to Hoshi about, and we were talking about the last one too, which is that I feel like your clothing lacks some specificity in the design of it, where I feel like, maybe this is just an art teacher thing for me to say, it's one of those things where I can see it when I look at things. Where I can sometimes tell when real clothing or real objects were not a reference for something, because they just lack a certain level of specificity that they would have if they were in reference to the way something works in reality, if that makes any sense. So, like, I feel like we're missing a little bit of that in, like, you know, the way the corset is designed, or the way that the shirt is designed and the sleeve is, or the bottom edge of the skirt, and something that comes from that specificity of referencing those real objects, is that it gives us details that maybe are not distracting, but are enough to make the design feel full. Where I feel like this design, despite being very detailed, feels like it is lacking in some detail to some degree. So I'm not sure. So funny, I tried gold in the lace and was told it was distracting. Is it maybe a little bit distracting? Yes. However, if you have your glasses and your eyes rendered that much, it's not going to be that distracting. You're allowed to have things that are bright and bold in your design, aside from your face. You just have to find the balance of them where, you know, those maybe are a little bit thick right now, so maybe they are pulling a little bit of our distraction to them. But I feel like that gold needs to be more throughout the design. It's kind of isolated up here. I think I need more of it throughout to make it feel united. And then, similarly, like, I feel like you just need more color variation in general in some places, right? Half stealing black and white hair from EG and maybe Boot Hill. I am not the first one to have half black, white hair. Mine's just inner outer, yeah. Keep that in mind when I do changes. Yeah, I don't remember what I graded you for this outfit, but I don't think I had too much of a problem with your detail level here. The way that you were. And, you know, the glasses having a chain on them added some character to the design that were connected to the necklace. Like, that's not a common thing that you see. That feels like a character-specific accessory. I'm not sure. I feel like there's some things, as with, like, iteration in many cases, there's gonna be things that, you know, worked before that don't always come over into the next one and work the same way. Or alternatively, there's things in the new one that are going to work better than the original one. It goes both ways sometimes. So the things that I would say here are the way that you were handling color in this one, I think is stronger in your original, but the way that you're handling shape is stronger here. Oh, muted? Hello? Oh, hello? Can you guys hear me? What do you mean mute, Selma? Can you not hear me? Hang on. Oh, it's showing that there's something. No, you're good? Oh, okay, I can hear. Okay. Not muted. Oh. Okay, YouTube hears. Okay, I'm glad you guys all immediately were like, you're good, don't worry. It might be Selma. Phone was weird, decided to mute you. Hey, Selma's phone, that's evil. That's not very nice. So, that's the other thing, is that I think that this dress also feels more specific in its detailing too, which might be what is causing me to feel this way about this design, where, you know, these folds that sort of like fold over on this upper part of the dress, and they have a trim in a way that is realistic. Feels like something that, like, you know, exists in reality and then is detailed in a way that exists in reality, and the details are inherent to the piece of clothing. There's something to that. And similar, like, you know, the socks have striping on them that makes them feel a little bit ornate. Like, it is definitely a different vibe, and I'm intrigued by, like, what is the, I guess, vibe you're aiming for with this design, because, you know, for this one, for what it's worth, it definitely feels like optimistic, but we're suffering through something. This one definitely feels like we are in the pits of despair. Like, it feels very despairing, because it is so blue, because it is so dark, because it is more desaturated, and yeah, it's not specific, and the clothing seems almost like it's damaged by the gloop also. Yeah, going through it for sure. Which is fine. That is not an issue to have that be what the design is reading as. I'm just trying to make sure that it's like, if you do add more variety of color, it's not gonna feel as it. The character, she's very vengeful and corrupt. Okay, so if she's very vengeful and corrupt, this might not be too bad. But I think this is one of those things where you should look at some period clothing, perhaps, of what it is that you're looking for out of the style of sleeve and the length of sleeve and stuff like that, and think about specifically where the cuts are placed of that clothing too. Where, you know, if we're doing like, you know, we can do vengeful, but I think there's an element of like there's more than one motif also in this original design. You've got your ruffles that exist. You have a little bit of the gloop, but not as much. The gloop has become way more apparent. We do like to gloop it up. And then the chain is also a motif here. And then there's stripes. Here, it's pretty much just loop at this point. We're getting a little bit of royalty, but I feel like for the crown to make sense with the rest of the design, I would want more of a reference to royalty, which I think why I'm wanting you to reference specific dresses maybe, or specific styles and cuts of like where the sleeves are and things like that. Thank you guys for the gloop. You're very supportive. And then I think you need a secondary motif to come back. I don't think you have anything else that is repeating, unless I'm missing something. This is a style of ruffle that is only appearing in one place in the sleeve. This sock is the only thing that has a vertical stripe on it. It's just this one, and it has heart-shaped cutouts. The hearts do reference the heart in the chest, but those are the only two things with hearts on them. I feel like we might want something else with a heart on it. You've got a little bit in the hair. Bigger skirt silhouette, potentially, maybe. Focusing on heart and glute mostly. Then I wonder if there's like, I feel like there must be something we can do to make that more apparent, because to me it feels like it's missing it almost. That's kind of corny maybe, but that might do it. I think where this is cut off right now on the body, bless you, Joby. Like, I feel like this shape needs to be like higher almost, where it cuts off and turns into, let me erase what I just did. The sleeve, like maybe it bells out up higher. What am I doing here? Hang on. I'm struggling. Hang on. My computer is not. My program's rebelling. So I feel like we need to see where this arm kind of tapers back in for silhouette reasons, and then because of that we'll get more exaggeration and variation in the edge of the silhouette. But then I feel like we should have something that is giving that same shape on this side of the head, which it feels like you were kind of trying to do with the hair, but then maybe this hair could be asymmetrical and lower on this side, or something to that effect, so that way we've got the same amount of visual weight on the left and right. I'm just trying to think of things. Yeah, heart bottom for the dress, maybe. I'm trying to think of other ways we can incorporate the variation here. I'm not sure. What's the purple going on my red stream? Reported misleading title. This is magenta. If you look on the color wheel, this is definitely between red and purple. Wait, has this been a Kingdom Hearts reference all along? Potentially. That's actually a good question. I was reading it like it is not, but it is using the same word. You can be lacking in having a physical heart and not be a heartless. Yuck. Goofy. Yeah, just shift your hooves a little bit. This is still technically red, I swear. You should believe me. Potentially. Oh, look, I'm tall again. Now you can't see anything. But this is one of those ones where I almost want to build you like a mood board of dresses to look at here. We're like, current had her hair in a messy bun, which is how my hair lays in real life. Definitely be changing it soon. Oh, the hair's up in a bun. I would have not guessed that from the way this looks right now. I would not have guessed, inherently. Let me see, so... Look up. Yep, villain formal. Nope, not like that. Hang on. I'm trying to find... Like, I feel like you just need a more specific dress as the reference point for this. Hey, don't smack me. Hey. Where, like, I'm looking at different cuts of dresses where, like, something... Hang on, this is very different than what you have right now. But it is asymmetrical, and it has one shoulder where this could be your puffed shoulder. And then this can come up in the front where it doesn't have that low of a line on it. Almost, but then because it's low and sweeping the ground in the back, it might be interesting. And then it'll be different around the form, you know, of the legs. That could be an interesting way of handling the dress. Potentially also, let me look here, hang on. I have a couple potential options here that might be good for you. Because sometimes to some degree, me drawing things isn't the most helpful. It's more helpful for me to find a real object that exists to reference for a dress or a design. This is definitely getting more into the Lolita end of things, but something about these sleeves feels like the way your arm is, almost. And there could be an opportunity for a cutout there too, but I feel like the collar is something I'm missing right now from it also. Let me get a couple other things here. Let's see. I just have like miscellaneous stuff open right now, looking for something that is going to feel a little bit vengeful, maybe a little bit villainous, not completely, just vengeful. Dark maybe, but also is elegant in a dress, and then would have good opportunity for the gloop to make sense with it also. A lot of things to marry together here. Interesting. Yeah, there's a lot of options. But if you made the gloop arm part of the dress, that could be an option, maybe, but I think the whole point of it is that it is part of the corruption that this character has, like, just going on as an inherent part of them. Unfortunately, for them. Oh, wait, hang on, that's not the current ref we're looking at, it's this one. But yeah, I feel like, even like, hang on, something like, even like this, but then treated with like a, like, puff sleeve instead of, you know, that draped sleeve on one side. That'll give you a good cutout area to have your, part missing, and then maybe this is where the corset goes, is in this area. And it can still be your sort of like jagged shape, but then, you know, see there's a little bit of like a lace trim here, and this fabric arches out and cascades, and it doesn't need to be that long, and maybe you only have it like, you know, come out of like this area, and it still drops, like it's a high-low front to back, but it kind of follows like that shape. These are potentials maybe, that I would say could be good directions to take the dress in, because I think the struggle I'm running into here is that I think the shape of the dress is what's losing me, and I think we need to find just a different dress to reference for it, maybe. But were there any other things I wanted to mention here? Let me turn off all of my modifications here. Let me do a ladder test, because you said you were concerned about a ladder. Here we go. Bloop. Oh, my brush is really small, or big for some reason. Here we go. Oh, wait, hang on. These kind of provide some visual separation for me. The dress, because of the opacity, I technically shouldn't count, but it would count if it was there. His hand is down here, the top of this. That would be like the top of this heart. That there. The eyes, top of that. Whoops, hang on, that's not high enough. Whoop, put that right there. And then the crown is a little bit of a diagonal. I've done it on top of you again. What have I done? Why do I keep doing this? I keep not doing it on its own layer. Why? Ladder. You've got a little bit of asymmetry. You do have some gaps that are kind of similar, but you do have a lot of clustering up near the top, which is good, which is what we, in fact, do want from a design, and it appears the shroommates agree. So that is helping, that is going in the right direction for us. With it. Yep, there we go. Thank you, yep. Very good. Yes, so I would say ladder passes. I've accidentally drawn this onto the original version of the drawing, which is not helpful. But generally, I think that's most of what my thoughts here are. So I'll reiterate everything as I go through the rubric real quick. Just sort of like summary-wise. So for color palette, I think you need a little bit of variation, especially in undertone. And for clarity's sake, some of the colors don't have enough contrast, specifically in your main outfit. So I'd probably put here, whoops, that's my line tool. Make this bigger. For silhouette, I would say you are a step up from your previous silhouette, and I enjoy the exaggeration. but there's still some things that I think could use to be tweaked. And I think that a lot of your gloop is kind of in the small shape category. We want more in the medium and big shape category. So let me put you here. Your arm exaggeration, fantastic, very good. But I think we need a little more. For complexity versus clarity, I think this is where I would say I would take my point off for my thoughts about the dress styling, is that I think we just need a different style of dress and a specific style of dress, maybe in reference to one ones I showed or another one you find somewhere, where I feel like the dress just feels generic in its shapes almost, and then doesn't have enough detail as a result of not being based in a specific dress, or if it was, you may have pared it down too much or not followed the way that the cuts were working, like on the body, I guess, to it. So I think it needs a little more specificity, and then also, as I was saying up here, more clarity in your colors. For focal points, it is your face. No concerns to be had there. And your heart is probably the second most focal thing, which is good, as it should be, because that is important to your lore. For your concept and motifs, you are gloopy, you are evil. We do see those things. Part of the dress thing I think I want to put in this category too, but I see what you are going for. We are getting the correct vibe from the character, for all intents and purposes. So I think I would pass that. Although the crown aspect we may want to be more integrated, so we don't want to ask questions about it, potentially. Just because by adding more gold or making it feel maybe a little more royal in other ways, it'll make it fit with the concept a little more clearly. But not too bad. What do we got here? 2, 4, 5, 6, 7 and a half. Wait. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7 and a half. Hang on, did I give the exact same grade pretty much to every person this stream? Not including bonus points? Wild. Dang, we had a very specific average today. Dang. Oh, this is not the correct version either. Hang on, wait. There we go. But, good work. It's fun for me. It's a lot of fun for me seeing, like, coming back to designs that we looked at, especially a long time ago. Seeing how they've changed and modified, and, you know, seeing the brain waves turning, seeing the cogs turning of, oh, more gloop, more exaggeration and silhouette. Like, I can see definitely the parts that you were thinking about as you were working in it, yeah. Time to rename the stream to the 7.5 stream. No, it's the red stream. Believe me, these designs are all red. Rikachon, thank you for following. And yes, Shrewmates, please clap for anime. Thank you for sharing us with us, anime. I wish you good luck in your continued delve into working on your design here. OMG, what, Ree? Clap, yes. There you go. Very good, Shrewmates. I can clap also. Hi, Joby. Joby is leaving me. Bye. Oh, I smell cement glue. What's that mean? But, good work. Yay. Yes, back to the grind. Very good. Oh, Ozzy. Hello. Hello. Hi there. Ozzy Raid. Hello. Shrewmates, you know the drill. Rotate out to them first. Oh, Ozzy, thank you for resubscribing. I appreciate it. Welcome in, Ozzy. And the axolotl fellas. What are your fellas called? I don't know what their names are. Yeah, rotation. Hi. I'm Squiiji. I'm a freelance artist fungi. I'm also an art educator. I almost said art illustrator. I already said that word. And we are doing character design critiques. We got through 4 of them. I have no idea, but I call them my passengers. Hey, there you go. See, that works. I'm sure there's a way you can combine like axolotl and passenger or something, like axolotl and something in there. There's gotta be a pun. Where are my pun people? Selma, can I phone a friend? Oh wait, you guys are rotating back. Wait, do you also have a rotation? Whose rotation is that? Aqua has a rotation. Yay! Hello. Antares Greep, thank you for following too. What were you up to, Azzy? Oh, I see you rotating too, yeah. Call them hostages? No! Azzy does not have hostages on the train. No. Not true. No. Oh yeah, Lance is doing the other, yeah, there you go, Yomi rotation. Stealing people's rotating. I'm glad a lot of people are doing rotation these days. It's nice. Doing MS Paint art? Intriguing. Intriguing. Funny you say that, Azzy. Funny you say that. I am capable of showing art now, finally, because my computer's not melting. Art tax? Hey! Hey! I was trying to intimidate Azzy into giving me art tax, but what have you done to me? It's not time for Ladder God. Technically, it's time for Iji to go eat. But we want art tax, question mark, maybe? Share? I guess this is more intimidating, and I guess you are all my hostages now, but wow, it really smells like glue in here right now. She'll give art tax. Yes! We are triumphant! Yes! Where are you providing me with the art tax, Azzy? Do let me know. Wait, there's a hidden Among Us in the eyes here? Hang on, what? What do you mean? Oh! You're right! Wait, there is! Look at this little bean, he's walking! Oh my gosh. Anime! Among Us? Yeah, we are a little sus there, that's so funny. Hang on. Here, wait, I'll pull it up. Yeah, yes, I see you sent it on Twitter, I got the notification. Let's eat our Azzy MS Paint art. Quality wonky? Oh, don't even worry about it. Do not worry about it. Let me, hang on, open my messages, get our art snack. Squiiji from a YouTube vid. That is me, you're right. It is Squiiji from YouTube. Oh, what do you mean? This is so cute. What the heck? This is not that wonky. This is MS Paint art, Azzy. What the hell? You're putting us to shame. This is MS Paint art. You're crazy. What the heck? Yeah, all of Azzy's art is fantastic. How do you do this in MS Paint? I get that MS Paint has like layers and stuff now. Get my scary whole body out of the way here for a second. What? What is going on? I'll go ahead, thank you for following. What the heck? Very yummy art tax. This is amazing. What? This is wonky. No, it's not. Use the Windows 7 MS Paint. The new MS Paint sucks. Does it really? I didn't know that, but this is cute. You did a good job. You even got like, what the heck? Blue undertones in your gold. Like, you've got several layers to your shading. There's smooth gradation happening here. What the heck tools are you using? Made the color palette circles instead of squares. Oh, that's weird. That is strange. No way, this was made in MS Paint? Yes way it was. The power of Azzy be upon you. That's crazy. What the heck? Good work. Dang. It's them, the train conductor? It is. Tis the train conductor. Yes. Wild. I'm like in awe. That's crazy. Thank you for sharing it with us also. Abuse the hell out of that color picker. I bet you did. I bet you did. That makes sense. This is fantastic. Good work. I'd still be saying all these things even if you didn't tell me it's MS Paint. This is great. Dang. But I will say, for all intents and purposes, I'm going to put us in another room also. We actually, wait, I can yap right here. I'm gonna eat Azzy now. You can eat Azzy's art, but don't eat Azzy, please. But I'm gonna do my minor housekeeping here, because I will say, I do have a hard stop of, I need to be fully done and not doing things as of like 6:30. But oh yeah, it is misspelling your name. I'm so sorry. But several housekeeping things before I do sadly have to go. I was right towards the end of ending stream, which I feel bad for. I always feel bad. I sometimes get rated when I'm like right on the way out the door, unfortunately. But we can take this party elsewhere. We can party in other places, right? But what might be going on this week, you may ask? In the EG zone? In the EG zone, I take you to other room. Hang on, kidnaps you. We're going here. Oh, Irie! In the meantime, on Friday, as this may relate to Azzy and your fellows also if you guys would like to, I'm having a Scribblio community tournament. I'm having a Scribblio tournament for my community, where if you guys submit to the stream events tab in the Discord, your name, you just need to give me your name, and a shroomate for you. Then you can and may participate on Friday. There will be brackets, there'll be groups of 10, and winners will get things, potentially, that are interesting and fun, including, because I was asked to give away some VGen codes, because Scribblio is a game I'm assuming is going to draw in, potentially, some of our artists among us. Among Us. There we go, I'm back. Look, this is what I look like. You forgot about me. Ozzy, the Australian conductor. Ozzy, are you Australian? I feel like I might have asked you this before, but I don't remember the answer. But if you guys are intrigued by this, come into the stream events tab in the Discord server. If I do !Discord, so you can have it. Then you can enter for it. Don't worry, you can always also enter while I'm live on Friday. But there's an option. The FOMO I have, I'm so sorry, Riku. Unfortunately, I'm Filipino. What do you mean, unfortunately? Do you mean unfortunately because it'd be funny if you were Australian? I'd say that's still a pretty cool thing to be, but Aussie just sounds Australian. It does. It definitely does, yes. But that is what we have on the schedule for this week. People think I'm Australian. I see. That would make it unfortunate if people think that about you often. That's why I did ask, and I'm so sorry to bring this upon you again. Hopefully not working late that day, so challenge face on. Hey, there you go, Selma. Scribblio time whippy. Yeah, you're welcome to come if you and your fellas would like to. You are all welcome. We'll be duking it out a little bit. Usually rewards around here include things like VIP, a little bit of art, and maybe, because I have a lot of fellows who follow me who have OCs and or potentially are Vtubers. Maybe, potentially, also, AG will get you a scab, maybe, of some sort. Maybe. There's potentials here for rewards. Because what is the point of me having a tournament if there's no reason to participate? I gotta give you stuff, right? So we'll see. And thankfully, this will make it a lot easier than our failed quiz thing. So, I will say, sadly, on this note, I know you guys did just get here, but I need to eat. I need to hang out with Joby a little bit, and then I have to go be collected by my fam. So, yes. Squiiji will potentially scab. You'll find out. Gamba result. Oh, that's true. Reward is an ego boost. That's true. Reward is EG knows you as the winner, which may be a reward in some way. Hang on. So, let me pick the winner here, which is that we only got through 4, which wait, hang on. We only got through 4 today? Not a single person. Not a single person voted for that. Wow, I can become known to EG? Yeah, Amber, I've never heard of you. Who's Amber? Hang on. How do I end it? It's not ending it. Waiting for result. Prediction. Let me end it. Hello? What? Not a single person voted for it. Hang on. So what happens? I think you all just get your points back is what happens. I think nothing happens is what happens. No, I should have picked 4. Yeah, I was not schmoovin' today, unfortunately. So nothing happens is what happens. You all get refunded, I think, is what happens. If it wouldn't have been refund, you would have gotten big money if you were the only person who was in that one. Where in the Discord, if you put yourself in the stream events thing, your shroomate and your name. I'll take them for the first like 10 minutes while I'm live also, but there will be a little animated thing for those of you who get them in early. Someone got it though? Wait, did somebody really get it? It told me no one voted for it. Kami, wait, one person. Kami is the only person that got it, and they got 5,000 scores. It did, it said somebody's name. It marked as 0%, that's so funny. What? One person. I bet they put in like 10 points, which was so small of a percentage, Twitch couldn't even display it. That's 5,000 points that go to one person. Dang. Oh, they put in 20? That's crazy. That's crazy. Biscuit Boy, thank you for following. But yay, wow. Crazy outcome there, dang. I feel like this always happens. I feel like we always get a wild outcome here. But, Joan, also thank you for following. But I do have to go. I need to eat, I need to say hi to Joby, and I need to get ready to be collected. So, it is on this note that I bid you adieu. On Thursday, we will be back with more Splatoon and maybe a tiny bit of Honkai Star Rail because my computer is not melting. And on Friday, we'll have tournament. But in the meantime, thank you guys for hanging out. YouTube, I bid you farewell because I cannot send you anywhere. It does not work, and I'm so sad. Bye! Bye, YouTube. Farewell. Thank you guys for hanging out. And then Twitch fellas, we